And greetings, everybody. Welcome to dotAGE. Yes, it's a weird name. That is it, though. dotAGE. Lowercase dot, uppercase age. dotAGE. So yeah, dotAGE. Let's learn how to play this game. So yeah, I've actually had it for a few months now, and I've at one point when I first got it, I kind of dinked around a little bit with it for a couple hours. I haven't played it since. I wanted to set it aside for a proper, on the channel playthrough. So here we are. So I remember the basics of the gameplay structure, but none of the details. So meaning like how to be any good at it. Well, I never was any good at it, but yeah, we're basically starting fresh with me just knowing a little bit about what's going on. So we're going to start a brand new game. I reset the tutorial information. We can all, you can join me on this adventure of learning and discovery and watch me fail miserably. And that's always fun. So let's jump in. First, a brief description. It is, as the title of the video says, kind of an apocalyptic, roguelike, worker placement, village manager builder thing. So yeah. Actually, there's another game I want to play on the channel called Against the Storm. Almost the exact same description when I use those words, but totally different presentations, totally different stuff. So this one looks cool. It's one of these single developer wonder games in the indie scene that seems to be doing pretty well. Very cutesy and, horrifying simultaneously, as you'll see. But let's jump in. Let's see what kind of fun we can have. So we're going to hit play. And so yeah, that's previous. It tracks your progress. I don't remember how the unlock roguelike system works and all that. I don't really care at this point. So current story is no story. I've reset the tutorial already. Let's hit play. I think the no story is the new story. All right, so choose your elder. I have two choices: the base elder and then the holiday freebie. Here's the holiday stuff. We're not going to do that. We're going to take the base elder. Let me tell you the story of how our very own village was born. I was so young back then. This is the tale of a curse that we were destined to face and how we overcame it through cooperation. I find it amusing that he says, I was so young back then, but this is what he's going to look like now, and this is what he's going to look like then. I assume, well, maybe he's showing us what he looked like then, and this is him being young, because that's what he looks like when he was so young. Oh, whichever. Traits. Terrain, the valley. We have Mattis, grumpy here, very short temper, no patience for slackers. He knows the signpost and the forager buildings, and our starting resources are 16 wood and 20 berries. Normal difficulty, a survival experience suited for most players. Difficulty modifier 100%. We can bump it to hard, harder, and can't pick it. All the way down to relaxed. Events barely do anything. Live in peace. Difficulty multiplier 20%. Yeah, no, we'll go with normal. Alright, here we go. dotAGE is a long and merciless game. By choosing the normal difficulty, you acknowledge the risk of losing multiple times unless you are experienced with strategy games. Are you sure you want to play at this difficulty? I am very sure. We'll be fine, or we'll die horribly, but I will be laughing while it happens, because I know I have played many, many thousands of hours of strategy games. Either Executor. If I always find games I've never heard of. Yeah, I try to do my part. Let me tell you a story. It begins before any of you were born. We had been traveling for days in strange lands. This is the story of how our village was born. The story of how we defeated the prophecy. It all began in a lush, secluded valley that we found after several days of traveling. A few more steps, you slackers. We're almost there. My feet hurt. See how young he was? See how young? Him and his long white beard and his cane. Convince some pips to follow me into the valley. It's a cult. It's a cult. All right, this is it. This is the place I told you about. We have to stop here. You'd better not be lying about this new life, Elder. Impertinent. Follow my example and all will be well. Now, get to work. All right, we started work straight away on the construction of our village. And we then zoomed out. I think this is the first time I'm telling you this story, isn't it? You'd better pay attention, because I'm not going to repeat this twice. You can always click this button to skip the tutorial. Nah, we're going to go all the way through the tutorial. All right, the village was in a secluded, faraway valley. Use WASD, pan at the edges of the screen, or hold right-click to move your view. I will not be using the edge screen, because panning edge screen is terrible, terribad, stupid. Don't ever use it. All right, so right wheel, use a scroll wheel to zoom in. Got it. Scroll wheel, WASD, or right-click and hold. That is our elder. The bivouac was our first structure. It defined the boundaries of our village, where we could safely build, place it in any available terrain near berry bushes. Alrighty. I wish you would make the thing go away so I could see the screen that you want me to place on. That's kind of annoying. So we got berry bushes up here. We got berry bushes here. We got no berry bushes over there. And the land is somewhat divided up. We got some water and a bunch of stone over there. Stone borders over there and there. All right. Well, do we go up here and then explore and expand to the south? This also gets us near the woods. Or we can go into the middle here with the berry bushes. Trying to remember what I learned previously. We're going to be able to expand our buildable area. The proximity to certain things at certain times is important. We won't need stone access immediately. We also got chickens running around down here. Let's just go here. We got lots of berries. We got a little bit of access to the woods. We've got the rocks not far there, and then we'll expand down into these areas. So let's go right there, I think. Alright, we pips used to live in dwellings like this one. Hover over the dwelling and you'll see that it is already full of pips. 4 out of 4 pips are currently living here. Pips, yes, my fellow villagers. I used to tell them what to do every day. Told you, total cult. I remember the first time I sent a pip to get food. To assign a pip to a building, structure, or plant, activate it. Alrighty. And it shows you to left click. Sure, that one's fine. Pips followed my wise advice without question. The pip is now working. You can activate the tile again to remove the pips. Got it. Pips work to produce resources daily. Hover over a building to see what it produces in the top right corner. We found a few bushes full of berries, enough to last us for the first few days. Bushes have limited uses. The number at the top left shows how many uses. Alright, now we're going to add more stuff to the interface. We collected the resources we produced each day in a common pool in the village. Each pip ate 1 piece of food every day, so we need 4 food per day to feed our existing population. I made sure that each pip was assigned to their daily tasks. See how many working pips there are in the village and how many are idle. So up here we can see we have 4 total adult pips. 3 are available for work. 1 has been set to a job. And then over here we can see we're making 4 and eating 4 because we got 1 guy working here that's going to provide 4 food. So we're balanced and we'll maintain our current supply of 20 berries. Got it. I also recorded the current day and season. The game progresses in turns, so do not worry about time passing too quickly. Yes, good. I get to ponder my mistakes carefully and then make them anyway. So it is day 1 of spring, 35 days of the next season. Once I was satisfied with the daily task, we got right to work. Pass the turn by clicking on the sun. I don't want to do that yet. I need to assign things. All right, so we've got 1 person working the berries. I don't have any other buildings up. Are they gonna? I think they want me to pass the time anyway before they teach me anything else. I guess we'll do that. So everybody's working the berries. We're gonna be plus a lot of berries for the turn. The time has passed. They're collecting. They're sleeping, and the next day has started. Hold on, there was more. I remember it now. The building menu is divided into sections. Select the services section. So we have sections: food, raw, dwellings, services, and tasks. We needed a thinker's post to help Pips come up with new ideas. Research lab! Thinker's post. Each structure had a different cost to build. This one took a day and a few wood resources. Okay, so it takes a worker, it takes a day, and it takes 2 wood to build the thinker's post. And then the output will be 1 worker, 1 day, producing 1 knowledge. -1 for each building within 1 range. Produces 1 less for each building building within 1 tiles. Huh. Typo or weird intentional doubling up there? All right, so yeah, the thinker's post. Where we go to think? Does it happen to look like a shitter? An outhouse? Huh. Okay, and buildings were used by Pips to produce. This one produced 1 knowledge in 1 day. So we have to balance our Pips working on food, working on research, working on other things as well. They also had special requirements. The post could not be placed immediately next to another building, thinking Pips needed silence. I carefully decided where to place the post. Place it. If a Pip is free, it will be assigned to the building. Remember to assign a Pip before passing your turn. Alright. I guess we could put it out in the middle of nowhere. But we're going to probably be building in some of these directions. I'd love to tuck it in the back of nowhere, but I don't really have a back of nowhere because we're going to want people doing things there and there. I guess technically I won't have a building up here, but it's, yeah, I got to build it where the hammer icons are. All right, let's build it over here. All right, it took only 1 day to build. Hover over the building to see how many turns are left. So 2 wood, 1 worker, 1 day, and it'll be complete. You want to know how I made my decisions? Well, I have collected my wisdom in my Agepedia. Access it here. Agepedia contains information about buildings, resources, and more. When you see a question mark icon on your cursor, you can access the Agepedia page for the hovered item. Take a look, then go back to your village and start building. So, yeah, berry shrubs. Info. It's a food, a fruit category, worked by a handyman, has 1 hit point worth of damage it can sustain before collapsing. Takes a turn to blow it up, and you get some seeds back. We can plant it with buildable fertile. It can only be built on fertile terrains. It's a plant seasonal in spring and summer. And production. Alrighty. Yeah, lots of stuff in here. Pretty good system. Gives you info on all the things. Not too hard to find. And you can click a button while you're in game to jump to it. But I mean, that's all the buildings. I don't know if that's the entire list or just the starting list. We got resources and critters and elders, terrain, events, ailments, conditions, resource tags, event tags, and quirks. It must not be a full list because I know there's more quirks than just coward. A quick search button. Cool. Alrighty, let's get back out there. So, hey there, guys. Take you off, put you there. Alright, so we've assigned 1 guy to work. You gonna let me, oh, they're gonna let me build other stuff. Cool. What do we got? A wood pile, another cabin, a thinker's post, and the signpost. This is how we expand our dominion. When we build these on the edge of our area, it expands the area outwards, as you can see. Yeah, let's go here. Wait, do I want to go? There was something about going to the edge or going 1 in from the edge. I forget which was. Screw it. We'll do that. All right, so we've got 4. Everybody's working. I don't need you on berries either. I only need 1 person to maintain status quo. So we've done that. Let's go. Let's get a wood pile going. Requires woods terrain within 1. No problem. Let's tuck this one back here. All right, there we go. So we've got an expansion to our mighty empire. We've got our Thinker's Post where we're going to get research points. And then we've got the start of a wood pile. 1 turn, 1 wood, 1 turn, 2 wood, 1 turn, and 1 wood, 1 turn. So yeah, we're going to need that that production. We're going to lose 4 with our production we've currently got set. We're in equilibrium on our food. All right, everybody's working. Some pips focused on harvesting knowledge that we could use to discover new buildings. Activate the research button to see what we can do. Each building required the production of a certain amount of knowledge to be discovered. 4 knowledge, 6 knowledge, 12 knowledge. Got it. I alone chose where to focus the research efforts. Hover over the building button to see its details, then activate it. So, crude well. So, 1 worker, 2 turns, 2 wood to build, and then 1 worker, 1 day produces 1 water. And you get double during water events, and it has an effect of healing 1 burning pip with water. I'm on fire, I'm on fire. As we discovered new buildings, we gained access to even more brilliant ideas. I can't remember them now, but we had a lot of different ideas. I'm sure they'll come to me later. New research ideas will appear after you complete the previous ones. Got it. All right, so we have a research tree. We've got cultivation, growth, community, education, and construction. And I think, I can't remember if it scrambles these or if you don't have certain ones automatically on certain maps. I think there's something with that in the play. Yeah, I think it's randomly rolling some of these is what's happening here. All right, so we've got the crude well. The forager also requires wood and produces, looks like seeds of various types. We've got a tomato field. An herb picker. And tilled soil. Adds soil terrain. All right. And then hidden stuff. The bivouac. Got a house type? Unique, road 3, storage 40. Oh, that's the main building we put up. Then the cabin, which we can do next. The hunting tent. Hunt critters within 2. Gives us meat. You can hunt various birds and rabbits, it looks like, for meat. A chicken pen. Community. The meeting point. The puddle. The bonfire. A remedy rug. Produces some kind of healing or healing item out of hemp. Yeah, hemp. Thinker's Post we just got. It upgrades into a retreat. So produces 1 research, produces 2 research, probably produces 3 research. That one doesn't produce research. That's an altar. Produces some other thing we haven't seen talked about yet. Alright, so the wood pile becomes a wood stack, becomes, you know, something else. Workbenches, stone gathering. Okay. We queued up the crude well. So we're at 0 out of 4 required. We're going to get +1 because we have a thinker actively currently working. So it's a worker placement balancing act. You've got to maintain your food supplies. You've got to get workers freed up to be able to research. You've got to get workers freed up to get wood, to get stone, to get other things. And then they're going to layer other requirements on you, which is going to be part of the apocalyptic part of the description I gave. It's not all just, you know, gather berries and chop wood. This is a a terrible place to live. Thank you very much, Elder, which he's going to get to here shortly. All right. So are we happy with what we got? There's our signpost that we did to expand our terrain. Can I afford to free anybody up for more expansion? I need 1 to maintain the food. We've got somebody on the wood pile, so we're going to gain 2 wood now with the worker here. We'll recover back to, well, 2 per turn at our current rate. But basically, I have 1 person I think I could pull off to do something else. This guy's wandering around doing nothing. So we got 3 busy pips and 1 not doing something. So, what do we want to do? We could set up a foraging location up near the woods as well. Start getting seeds. We've got 1 of those. I haven't started putting dwellings up yet for getting additional workers. I think you have to have cabins. It holds 2 commoners, and then reproduction will eventually occur. I think I might get started on that. 4 of our lumber, a couple of turns worth of lumber production, huh? All right, let's go ahead and do that. Let's start, we'll try to leave the area kind of over here for some thinker retreats. Let's just go. There's a lot of adjacency stuff to think about in regards to if this is built next to this, it gives this bonus and or this negative effect. Right now, I don't have many buildings out, so it's not really noticeable, but I think I'll just build right below the bivouac. Sure. All right. That's going to take 2 turns to build. So that pretty much taps us out for a little bit. All right. I think I'm just going to maintain the status quo for this round. So looking at our resources, we're still even on the food. I could pull him off and get him to work somewhere else. Because we can afford a little bit of food loss for a bit. But remember, the berry bushes are limited in their uses. So we've got 2 more uses of this one, and then we're going to have to switch. So we need to think ahead about depletion of our local supplies. Plus, as time passes, the berries are only available in the spring and summer. So don't worry, we're getting to the apocalyptic part. He just hasn't started talking about it yet. They're easing us in. It will be coming. So, let's see. Let's do... I'm tempted to put up a second Thinker's post as well. Yeah, let's do a second Thinker's post. Sure. Alright, so we've got 1 out of 4 towards our current research. Did not take long to realize that we needed more pips. I was too old, but my fellow pips were healthy and fertile. It's time for the birds and the bees talk. It's quite simple. All you need is a happy couple and some food. Any 2 free pips will do, regardless of apparent gender. You need at least 2 free pips for this to work. Free some pips. Alrighty. We're going to have to pull 1 pip off of research duty, and I think we can go... Let's see. Our house is done, so we have 2 available now. Pips need an intimate place. Open the actions menu. When I ordered pips to reproduce, they were more than happy to accept. Choose the Make a Baby button. The little Make a Baby button. The 2 pips would spend the next day making the baby. I hope everything is clear now. I won't explain it again. Alright, so we had 2 pips available. We assigned them to the house with the right-click menu and Make a Baby action, and there they go. They are working on a baby. Alright, everybody's still busy. We're going to be -5. 5? We're already paying for the baby? Or is it 4 plus? No, we were at 4 and 4 earlier. Did the village elder start eating suddenly? Usually he doesn't do much. Whatever. We'll be fine. All right, let's go ahead and get to work. Okay, here we go. Hey there, little guy. Alright, so we're still -5. We've got multiple people not doing anything. Let's get one person back on that berry bush to get us close to equilibrium again. We're slowly regaining our lumber supply after our big splurge of building. Let's go. We got 1 turn for our tech, so I'm going to go with my 1 guy there. Let's go. Do we need more infrastructure? I'm going to need another house here pretty soon, but let's go with expanding our empire again. Let's see. Oh, that's the problem. So I built in the outside edge, which means I can't build the signpost there. And the signpost zeroes out my research. The signpost counts as an adjacent building. So that's not good. Alright, well I learned that lesson. Don't put thinkers' cottages out on the border you're expanding into, because it's going to be difficult. I can put it like there, and push out past it. But I think I'll go this way. Let's go, it might be good just to get this corner up here finished up. Stone, we're a ways away from needing the stone access. We'll have to save like this one for stone and for expansion as well. Wait, that won't work because that zeroes that out as well. I'm not sure how I'm going to manage it with the placement of these. We can always move them or blow them up, but I'm hoping not to have to do that. So yeah, let's just get down here. Yeah, I think I like that one. Alright, everybody busy. Research complete! We have finished the crude well. Alrighty. I don't know how many days there are in the month. We're still missing large parts of the interface and elements of the gameplay. You look like a pop-up so we can see things that have happened. Okay. We have view special actions, view action slots, view hit points. Okay, structural hit points, got it. Spring level 1 enables the heat domain. Seasonal threat 0+ year, got it. Either food allow, disallow type thing. I think. One child pip. No dead pips, no lost pips. One ailment. Oh. Growing is an ailment, apparently. 15 wild animals nearby. Pips recap. The village pips. Hey, Reno. Uh-oh, we have rename options. We have rename options. Who wants to be a pip in the village and guaranteed to starve or otherwise have horrible, horrible things happen to you? Working, 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 eating, working. One person not working. What did I have you doing that you're not doing now? Why are you flashing up here? Oh. I don't know. I think we're on our last round for that berry bush. let's go ahead and get the other pip researching, and we need to pick a new research. So we got the crude well. We've unlocked the full well. Basically, it increases the production. There's various very specific reasons why you need some of these things. Like it says ×2 during water events and so on. And that's part of the apocalyptic stuff that we'll talk about here as soon as he starts explaining that. Let's go for... Would love to get some higher quality food production going on so we can do more with less. Build soil. I don't want to hunt the critters yet. Think we can jump start up into the retreat? Go with the tomato field. Let's try to secure a better food selection. Spring, summer, and autumn. That'll also extend our grow season out another season, so that'll help if we can get it going early. And it is 1 pip production. Yeah, let's go with the tomato fields. All right, so 3 turns if we can keep these guys working on the research. He'll have to relocate to a different berry bush, and we're just going to keep popping out the plus on the wood. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the rename thing. I cannot figure out what's wrong with the rename option. I've looked at it, I've reset it. The only thing I haven't done is nuked it entirely. Because it's set up the exact same way as the zombie dog option. Exactly the same. Zombie dog works, the other one don't. I don't know if for some reason it's somehow disabled. I can't figure out why. I've got only 2 custom rewards created. Give zombie dog a treat and rename an item. They're both set up and exactly the same. So I can't tell you why it's not working. Oh, wait. I scrolled down and at the very bottom, you paused redemption rewards of this type. You paused redemption. Rewards of this type are not currently available to viewers. Manage or unpause requests. How did I pause it? Where did I pause it? There's no pause button on this screen. Tell me where this is unpaused. Pause redemptions. Unpause. I don't have the faintest idea where that pause option is. All right, well, I guess I fixed it. Redemption cooldown time. You know, we don't need that much redemption cooldown time. Redemptions per stream, I don't care. Limit redemptions per user per stream, sure. Just one per person is all you get. All right. The power of scrolling all the way to the very bottom, seeing a vague message, and then it lets you undo something that you have no idea how it got done. Great. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch. All right, rename is available now. Look at that. Random villager to Vormithrax. No. No. He's not renaming me. You get to rename something to something else. So either your name or some other name. You don't get to play with my name. Only I get to play with my name. Which pip you want to be? You want to be Reno or Fao or Vama or Mari or Taba? Taba's the baby. Reno? Alright. That an O or a 0? I can't tell. I'm going to go with capital O. No, it looks like capital O to me. There's no line through it. It cannot be a 0. See, there's no line. You're wrong. I guess you're zero. It is a little skinny. A little hard for me to tell. All right, there you go. Where's Reno? Is Reno the one doing the thinking cap? I think Reno's doing the thinking post. Okay, everybody's busy. Yeah, let's just keep going until they teach me something new. Everybody's busy again. Next turn we'll finish our tech. We're getting towards where we started on the lumber, so probably some more production pretty soon. See. I wonder if you can leapfrog the signpost by blowing up an earlier one. Does it disconnect the area or not allow you to blow it up? Huh. Guess we'll find out. Alright. Let's just let another turn ride here. Tomato field. New research. Let's see. The upgraded thinking area. So we are slowly losing the fields there. One person's available because that bush is no longer available for us. So switch to that. +8 -5. Oh, there's another one here. So we're getting 4 out of each of these two. Got it. Oh, the baby grew up. That's why. Okay. So 1 out of 2. All right, now I am a little confused. Did the baby grow up already? Yeah. Papa grew up. But why does this still say 1/2? Not enough free pips, 2 needed. Blow it up and cabin. Oh, never mind. It's because one person's living here. Because I've only got I got 4 slots and 2 slots for people to live. Got it. All right, I understand. Should we get another pip going? Are we gonna be able to feed another pip? Need to get. Let's look at the tomato field real quick. So complete the research on the tomato field. Tasks, services, dwellings, raw food. So tomato field needs water. Water and seeds. So we need to get foraging for seeds. We need to get water production going. So we got infrastructure. We need infrastructure. All right. So no. Yeah, we need to get the crude well up, and then I need to get the forager up. So water and seeds. Put the well in the middle of the village. Oh, does that mean extra production if I place it on there or adjacent? I want to assume on. A little inconveniently placed, but let's go right there. And then I would also like forager, right? That takes up one of the possible well spots, but I'm probably not going to put multiple wells right next to each other. So we'll do that there. Pull you off berry duty and you off berry duty to get this stuff done. Everything's grayed out that's not worked currently, so that's helpful. So as you can see, the gray little head symbols on these showing they need workers. Cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Ah! That does not look good. The apocalyptic vision. I remember it vividly. The visions came to me. I saw the future and the world is doomed. The apocalypse is coming. I told you, it's a cult. You brought us here to die. Of course, Cube Zero's the one freaking out. He's freaking out. Don't be stupid. We're here for a reason. We can stop this. Let me tell you about my prophecy. According to what I saw, we will encounter many events in the near future. I carefully noted all the days of the year. This is the current day. Where the day says today. I wrote down all the visions. Each one would come on a certain day. The first one was only a few days away. And a doom event awaits us at the end. We must prepare for it. A very powerful event, a doom, was destined to come in the near future. Okay, so now we're getting into the apocalyptic part of the description of the game. So it randomizes some of this stuff as well, so you don't have the same playthrough experience each time. So we have an omen. The domain's threat will increase, and nothing can be done about that. We have an unknown event that we need to prepare for, and this might give me some clue. I don't know offhand. Then again, a seasonal event. Temperature is bound to change, so we're going to be heading into summer, so it's going to be a heat event probably. And then I foresee a doom event. You know that it will be stronger than usual, but it can still be influenced. It will be tied to the fear domain. So we're going to have heat and fear to deal with, and there are ways to counter this stuff. Time will pass quickly. I guess the answer to my question is, you know, what is this? We have 35 days in the season, in the month, in the season. I don't know. I guess spring. It looks like that would be summer. So 35 days before we hit summertime, or day 35, that is. All right, so we'll have some minor things and then the big thing, and we got to make sure we start prepping for this stuff. So knowing ahead of time the general types of things, so it's going to be a fear domain, so we're going to want to build infrastructure, build structures and buildings, and then have them manned or womaned, whichever, in order to generate resources that counter those particular negative events. So we'll take a look at what we got and what we think is coming and adjust and all that. All right, you said we find a new life here. Disrespectful fool! Are you calling me a liar? Work hard and the dooms can be defeated. This is what I saw. Now that you all know about the prophecy, we need to work hard to survive. And we have a new interface element. Thanks to my visions, I was able to warn everyone of what was about to happen. Visions of future events will appear here. My visions were tied to the domains, the forces that threaten the village. This one was sleeping. The sleeping domain. Alright, so Omen event arrives in 5 days. You cannot influence its outcome. Event level is equal to the domain's threat. Fear. Then we can go back to the prophecy screen. All right, so new interface element, but yeah, that's how we interweave the apocalyptic stuff. So there's randomization in these events, when they appear, which types appear, things like that. So it's going to stretch out our time and resources even further, because then we have to take people away from food production or infrastructure upgrades or baby making or whatever in order to make sure we get buildings up that are going to help us counter these negative events. There's more that's coming about this stuff in the tutorial. This is the first time playing the game. It's my first time streaming the game. I played it very briefly when I first got it a couple of months ago, but I spent like an hour or two mostly looking through the Agepedia and just playing a short ways into a gameplay session. Then I set it aside for a more proper on-the-channel type gameplay and got distracted by other stuff. So it's been a couple of months since I last even looked at it. But it's time. It's time to play it on the channel. So we're starting fresh. So I know the general overview of gameplay elements, but none of the specifics I remember. So we're relearning interface and where stuff's at and how to do stuff. So This is our first look learning game, really. Yeah, I understand that it's going to trigger at certain points, but knowing ahead of time what kind of thing it is, you can prep for it with buildings that match the various types and all that. So we'll learn that lesson. I'll probably forget, but that's okay. All right, so we got our 5 pips. We do need more pips. I would love to get another pip or 2. But we need research in order to feed the pips. I can't just go explosive growth because then we would have pips I can't feed because I don't yet have the infrastructure upgrades that produce double the food for the same amount of worker type stuff. So I need to get that kind of stuff going. There's a lot of, like I said, interdependencies for placement where one thing needs to be next to another thing or gets bonuses or negatives because of being adjacent that we need to be aware of. And since I don't know, I haven't played it enough to know what to watch out for. I'm just haphazardly throwing stuff down right now that I'm going to regret later, I'm sure. So, yeah. So our food resources currently are just the berries and the wild game if I set up hunting and such. But we're going to try to get to work to get some seeds. The well will be done next turn, so we'll have our water production, seed production, but that means I got to pull people off of other things. So we're going to have to slow down our research, I think. Let's go. They stayed to work on the foraging, so we're gonna get, oh wait, is it right click? Forager. I thought I could pick, not dismantle, change production. Yeah, I want seeds instead of hemp. So it's hemp, seeds, and berries, I believe. So confirm that. So now we're getting seeds. Alright, so yeah, seeds. Hemp and seeds. So right click on the building and you can change production. Alright, so we got seed generation going. Can I go a couple of rounds without the wood? Yeah, I think I can. So 1 wood, 1 thinker, the seed production, finishing that up. I got 1 person not working. Go ahead and get back on the berries. Get back on the bear. What the hell? You guys having a conversation? Is the elder haranguing you? What's going on over there? All right, whatever. So everybody's busy. Let's continue. Four days to go until that omen arrives. Alright, everybody's busy. We have our water production complete. We now have water listed here. They've got to be working it in order to generate it. So I'm going to leave things as they are for the moment so we can generate some water and some seeds. Then we'll pull somebody off a job to get the tomato field started. I don't know if the tomato field requires... It doesn't say anything it requires, like tilled ground or fertile soil or anything like that. So we're just going to end up tossing it down somewhere, I think. +2 if water maker within 1. Alright, so, you know, we have the 1 water maker here. So, that would be good. Yeah, let's go ahead and just allocate it. Ah, see, I did it again. In order to capture this area, it would be good to put the signpost up. That limits my water maker location. Do it like that instead. All right. Gotta maintain berry production. Let's pull off of the log production for the moment and get that done. And I think I'm gonna pull off of the research as well. Get that started. All right, how's it looking? So we have our berry field. Cannot stop current action until complete. So we have our 3 seeds, we have our water. Gonna take 4 days for that. Takes 4 days to grow. Yeah. So 5 days. I think that's like, oh, that's yeah, planting growth time, and then below that is the harvest where you get food. All right, so we'll leave that alone for now. On work there, back on work there. Everybody's busy. Need to get another house going up here pretty soon too. Two days to the Omen event. I think we'll do, what, 1 more day of seed generation and then switch out. Maybe 1 more day of water generation too. And we'll get some other stuff going. Alright, so we're going to have our Omen event tomorrow. We're also going to finish our tech tomorrow. Let's get working on another dwelling. Do off that dwelling. I'm getting a little worried on the food. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it, buddy. Crow sighting. Level 1 fear threat increased permanently by 1. Alright. Our research complete. The event has arrived and the threat to the domain has increased. Now we have a little threat board. The bar above each domain measured its threat. When it reached its maximum, we were doomed. Alright. Domain's threat is annoying. Domain is sleeping. If awake, the domain will generate 1 fear per day. Protection is hope. So you protect against fear with hope. So we have the fear side and we have the hope side. We have to try to generate hope to counterbalance the fear that's going to be created. The domain, however, slept. When awake, it generated fear every day. The higher the threat, the higher the fear generated. But all was not lost. We could fight fear by creating hope. We had special buildings to fend off events. The community tab. Really? That's what I just finished. What are you trying to teach me here? The altar? Don't think so. Oh, community tab. We focused on what hope could give us. The meeting point generates hope. That's the little hope symbol, that little smiley face right up there in the corner. That would be the heat domain. That would be hope. Counter off fear. Heat to prevent against cold. Sure, we'll research the meeting point. Alright. So, we're going to generate hope against the fear, and then when it triggers the numbers here, it's going to roll dice, basically, based on these percentages. And there's various effects depending on whether you win or lose the die roll. So we'll see that happen here in a bit. All right, so we got our house being worked on. That's the only new construction, right? Hey, what was that about? Oh, we zeroed out another bush. All right. Yep, I see you. Only 2 more on that one as well. Okay, so I need to get this back up again. I'm a little worried there. We got 3 more turns. No, 1 more turn. 1 more day. That should help a bit. Leave everybody? I think I'm going to leave everybody. I think 7's enough water also. Let's pull you. Get you over on that as well. My thumbnail shows Quasimorph. Damn it! Why does my thumbnail show Quasimorph? Add thumbnail. I can't change it midstream, so my apologies if the thumbnail shows Quasimorph. I actually I did create. I created the thumbnail. I must have forgot to slot it in there. That's my bad. Edit. Maybe I can change it, but notifications have gone out. Not that anybody gets notified on YouTube about this stuff, but save. All right, I have attempted to save the thumbnail. Somebody can feel free to refresh their browser and tell me if it actually did anything. Thanks for letting me know, though. That was a total streamer problem. Streamer issue. Apparently they're having conversations. A lot of people singing and chatting. All right. What are we doing? So we got multiple people working on food generation. Got seeds. I got some water stored, freeing our workers up. Back to research. Yes, back to research. All right. Look at all these juicy tomatoes. So 6 harvests. 4 each. All right, so we were getting 4 each out of these. 5 harvests at 4 each. Now we're getting 6 for 4. Still needs a worker. Do we get a bonus out of tomatoes versus berries? I'm not sure how food diversity works, if it does. Yeah, that 1801 is reporting my local time. It is 6:01 p.m. here, my local time. So it is reporting the accurate real time where I'm at. Real time. Remember to take a break once every hour or so. Nah. I'm a grizzled old gaming veteran. I don't need an hour break or a break every hour. Although I did just want to run out of cold water. Might take a break to go get another bottle. Okay, where are we? We're bossing around our meeples. This game feels like it should fall into my my board game channel instead of my computer game channel, because it's straight out of board game with its worker placement, resource gathering. This is pure Euro. Ain't no Ameritrash in this board game. This is all Euro. Alright. So, yeah, maybe I'll shift future plays of this over to the other channel. Let's do... We got a good boost on our food. So I can ease off of food production for a little bit. What is the next thing we need? I got to finish research, but we got our 2 people. Oh, I need to upgrade my research buildings. We got the upgrade finished. So the retreat, 7 lumber and oof, 2 turns. Ouch. Do they not operate while you're doing the upgrade? I wonder if they stop operating when you do the upgrade. Let's find out. Yep, sure enough, they stop operating when you do the upgrade. Okay, good to know. I got 1 turn, so we'll upgrade this one. We'll leave the +1 to finish the meeting point, so we can have our hope generator available sooner. So I'm happy there. Got lots of people standing around. Let's make babies. Let's make babies. Get over there. Everybody's busy now. Getting busy. Alright, big hit to our wood supply because we're spending a bunch right there and we're not generating any this time, so we'll have to go back on wood production. Alright, baby has been generated. Everybody's eating food, sleeping. Finished our meeting point. Let's get at least one of those up as soon as possible. I like turns. Play 100 turns achievement. Okay, there we go. So we got 2 people available. Back on wood production, please. I think I'm still happy with that. Oh, I need to get harvesting tomatoes. Get those tomatoes in. And let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead and start the upgrade for this one as well. We have a culture tab. Alright, so we got our next research upgrade. That'll double our output. 1 worker will do 2 research instead of a single one, so that's a magnifier. That'll be helpful. I'm thinking maybe I need another tomato field. Let's do another tomato field. Food, tomato field. Yeah. Alright, everybody's working. No, I'm going to lose some food this round. No, I'm going to lose some lumber. Those are fine. So, yeah, we're going to have to leave somebody on lumber for an extended period to recover from all this expansion. And I need to get a meeting point built as well. Culture, meeting point. +1 if dwelling building within 1. So, any of these would work. Let's do that. Let's go... Not put it right next to our water generator. We might have another field we can set up for the water bonus. Have all 3 have like 3 tomato fields surrounding the water to get the bonus. So let's put it there. And ooh, I got nobody working there. Need it? I need it. Wants it. No to you, yes to you. No thinker available. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I did a bad. Apparently it needs a different type of pip. It does. This one has hair. Alright, do I have to convert somebody somehow? How's this work? Handyman. I assume pips who are not assigned a specific job do whatever menial task. Without the problems that come with higher specialization, they lead a more tranquil life. Okay. Uh-oh. How do I get somebody upgraded? Hopefully there's not like education buildings or something, because then I have totally screwed myself on this research upgrade. I don't like it when games let you walk into minefields where they let you just blithely do something that is going to totally screw your entire gameplay. No, I mean, I've got a pip available for work. The kid doesn't count yet. Because it's only listing adult pips, so I've got a pip available for work. Right-click the building, there, and then train a profession. Train a professional pip inside this building. Okay. How long is that going to take? 1 turn. So then he's specialized, so there's going to be a delay now if I try to pull somebody out. They're not universally swappable. So now, if I remove him from the research building, I'll have to train him back to some other form, I assume. We'll find out. So there's a built-in delay now for specialization. Alright, that's fine. Let's go. Need to get somebody over here building my meeting post. Okay, let's get somebody getting that built. We've got lumber production going. That's going to be a problem. One of these, I need to get an upgrade for this or get more built, because one is not going to be enough. Wondering if I should plan to plant tomato fields like just before the fruit runs out, and then keep planting it and having it available through the summer and the fall time frame. But that's one of the benefits of the tomatoes, is it has a growth period that goes another season. Huh. I'm not sure optimization wise on that. We'll learn that lesson later, I guess. I'm not sure I can afford to specialize 2 pips. We'll have our child grow up here in the not too distant future. We've got housing space. Let's do... Give me a little more water for this round. I'll do water, and then I'll switch over to seeds again to keep these supplies up, because I do want to get at least 1 more tomato field up. If I build too many, I won't have the workers to work them all. That's fine. Alright, so everybody's busy. Let's go. Oops. Oh, I didn't pick a tech. So we've got an upgrade for shared table. That gets us, ooh, it triples? Wait a minute, what's the bad thing here? So it goes from 1 hope to 3 hope. 2 turns and 6 lumber to build. 2 workers. Oh, shared table. Yeah, it takes 2 people. So that's why it triples. So you get more than double, but you got to have 2 workers there. Plus food and water. So they have a nice picnic, and they generate hope. I think that's how that works. Plus 2 if social building within 2. Requires dwelling within 2, and plus 2 if social building within. Okay. Requires hope makers within 1. Heals 3 distressed pips with infusion. Complicated. Getting complicated. So we're going to be heading into summer, which is going to have a heat stuff So I also need to start planning ahead for having cooling options. So I'm assuming this counts as a social building. Not sure how I know this, like the social tag. Is it anything in the community? Is it things specifically with hope? Is it a special tag that I need to find on some building? So that says social. Village lives around gathering places where groups can meet and talk. So it's not necessarily an upgrade of the existing one. It's one you would put near it. So I'm hoping that means 5 hope? Or is it doesn't work like that? Is production some other unit? I guess we'll have to build one to find out. That'll be the easiest way. Sure. So we'll leave our one guy, 3 turns, we'll get that done. We'll build it somewhere near here and we'll see what the numbers look like. Everybody is busy. We've got the lumber refreshing. I was going to... Yeah, this turn water, next turn seeds. I think we're okay. I see an unknown event coming upon us. This vision is confusing, but there is hope. We can fight it. Alright, unknown event. It felt somewhat dangerous. Fortunately, we had several days to prepare. The vision had awakened the domain, so it's no longer sleeping, which had begun to generate fear. Better produce some hope. Alright, so we can see here we now have fear generation of 1. That's because earlier we had that crow event or whatever. So the domain's threat is annoying. The domain is now awake. The threat generating 1 fear per day. So we want to at least match that 1 fear per day, overcome it if possible. So it'll be a 33-67% chance split on a good-bad outcome at the current level. But as soon as it goes 2 and 0, 3 and 0, it'll get worse and worse. 5 days, huh? So if we look at our prophecy, that would be this event here. So we're on day 21 currently, so either 25 or 26. I'm not sure which exactly. Alright, so we only have a few days, and we have to counter the 1 per day at a minimum. So we're generating 2 out of that, because we're getting a bonus off of that. But I have to allocate 2 people here. But if we just do this for 3 days, we'll maintain a bit of a lead over that. So we just need to pull people off other jobs, make sure we have enough generation in other ways to counter this particular event. And especially if we can get that other thing built. It'll take 3 turns to build it. We won't get much output of that until the next time it comes along. So we'll have to satisfy here. So with that in mind, excuse me. Let's stop the water gen, put you there. So we've got our 2 people at the event. So we're going to generate 2, which is going to swing it into our favor this next round. And then it'll keep swinging because we're going to keep gaining a lead as long as I can maintain these 2. Fear. My fellow pips dream of times of peace and tranquility, but these people are afraid of even their own shadows. That makes everyone a little angrier and a little more dangerous. All right. I think we're good. Everybody's working, doing the things I need done. Now we've got a fairly commanding lead. 4 more days. If we can maintain this 2 more days, I might pull them off, but I want to get a good lead on it to make sure we have a good chance of succeeding. At a certain point, you just completely dominate and it's automatic, but see if we can hit that point. So I'm okay with what we got going on. We're losing on the food front currently, though. So 1 more turn, finish up the shared table research, and then I'm going to pull the researcher off to a food generator. So I've got 2 more turns for that tomato field. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Just let some time pass. Research complete, shared table, thank you very much. Pull you off of there, and quite ready for the tomatoes. There's fine. Oh, our child Pip grew up, so we have another person to allocate. Cool. Where are we at? 8 water, 6 seeds. Got the 2 there. Oh, did the person I pulled off of there? So he was able to... I don't know if he swapped into some other position or if that's still him. I guess that's still him. He came over to keep an eye on him. All right, Mattis. Let's choose a new research. So I don't want to go any further than like this second row of various research types. I think getting the puddle done would be good, though. We're going to need the heat stuff, so prepare for winter. I think we're doing good on the education stuff for now. We will need healing eventually. What do we got over there? The workbench requires the woodmaker. Stone gatherer requires stones terrain. I think I'm just gonna stick with... Oof, I wouldn't mind the well. Attracts or requires dwelling within 1. Holds 3 chicken. But how do you get the chicken to put in there? We kept the chickens inside small hens? I think this is supposed to be pens. Inside small pens. Although hens is the, chicken topic appropriate. Close enough that we could always keep an eye on them. I never trusted those birds. One moment, please. Make a note. I'll submit that to the developer. All right. So info: dwellings, herding, chicken. 1 worker, 4 wood, 1 turn. Tracks wild events. Wild events will hit this building. If possible, increases by 10% the chance of events of type wild. Yeah, I don't know if you just automatically have the birds appear in the chicken pens if you have some in your area, or because it wants you to build near houses. Are you supposed to build a house next to the chickens and then a pen near the chicken house? I don't know. Huh. I'm going to go for the puddle. I know summer's coming, so let's get started on that line. All right, so research is allocated. Workers are allocated. We got 2 turns to finish the puddle with 1 person there. We're generating more hope to counter the current omen. And next turn we'll have another tomato field ready. Sounds good. A little thing through. So I think when I pull him off of work, he does not. I don't think I'll be able to assign him to the other task, is my assumption. In that circumstance, I had pulled him off and then pulled him back on, essentially, I think. But I'm not sure exactly how that's working. Could lure him in with seeds. All right, we'll give it a try here in a bit. So yeah, we have doubled it. We're at 100%, but there's 2 more turns. So if I pull my guys off now, in 2 turns, it'll switch to a 6 to 5. So I think I'm going to leave them there 1 more turn just to guarantee. That should, I think, give us enough for a guaranteed victory. So I'm going to leave them. Leave the thinker. That'll finish up that tech next round. Wood generation, we're getting close to back to 20. Food, you know, gaining slightly. The next tomatoes are ready. We got 1 more round until that field's done. All right. I think I'm just going to leave things alone, or do I pull the berry picker here? Okay, let's go ahead and do up another signpost. Keep expanding. Got that corner. Have to go here or here to try to push out that way past my thinking posts. There's not much out there other than empty ground and access to the stones, which I kind of locked myself off unless I go here. But that cancels that thinker's post. Yeah, I screwed myself up with access to the stones here with the thinker's position. Can't get to it without doing that. And I got no other stones nearby, so I think I do need to push out this way. I go there, we capture that there. I've got a clear land option. I'm not sure if that will get rid of the berry bush or not. I assume it would. I've also got a stone down here. I mean, I could expand down this way, take advantage of this section. Yeah, let's go down here. Puddle complete. All right, so we're 8 to 4. Only 1 turn left. It'll go 8 to 5, which means I won't get my 2 to 1, I don't think. I think I have to double it, so I need to be 10 to 5. So screw it. We'll just ride it out. We'll ride it out. I think we're doing well enough that we can survive it. So that has been done. We have stone access here. We can do another signpost over here to kind of cement the stone out of the way. Let's do that now before I forget. I think I might go there instead of pushing all the way forward, because here I leave these positions adjacent to the stone. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Might be time to start thinking about... I don't know if I have the food production yet to do more people. But I think as soon as this event's done, I might get to making babies again. I can get a third bonused tomato patch. And we can start thinking about how to get the chickens working. Or start a new tomato patch there as well. Alright, research. Do we keep going on the research or we pull him? I want to see exactly how this works. So if I pull you off of here, he's still standing there. And if I say do that, well, he goes over and does that. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a downside. Is it just you use a turn to get an upgrade in their condition and I can just take that opportunity to do it for all of them? I'm not sure how that works. Handyman. Thinker. Running cost is just a day. All right. So we'll run into higher level pips. We'll eventually run into, no, I'm not willing to do that job. But right now, at this level, what we're doing is fine. Cool. Let's see. So, yeah, we're going to let this ride out one more day. See the fear event kick off and win it mightily. Then I was going to get busy making babies again. I think we'll just let the turn ride. Oh, I still got to pick a tech. Herb picking in autumn, so we want to have that ready to go when we get closer to autumn. Let's go ahead and get the chicken pen started. Here we go. 10 to 5. Not sure what that ticker on the right is, but... We're doing the hope dance. Oh, free research? Free research. Eureka! Level 1, the village gains 8 knowledge. Grades luck, consequence nothing. Alright, so by succeeding against the hope, or the fear challenge, we drew a free knowledge event. And a memory has been retrieved. We've unlocked herding. Pips can herd animals. New creature discovered. Chicks. Raising animals. Not only pips live in the village, you will also find animals of all kinds. Like pips, animals need food every day, so make sure you have plenty. Animals can be used as resources for various buildings. Resources for buildings. Luring animals. Animals live in pens and ranches. Use the lure action on one of these buildings to lure an animal out of the forest. This will cost you some resources. Okay. Hence our chicken pen thing earlier. So what are you? Oh, memory unlocks. Okay. Unlock new memories using the memory points you accumulated. Mini events unlock with 4 points. A new mechanic. They may appear during play. Happiness, unlock previous memories first. Oh, so I have exactly one option currently. So unlock, then pick, then pick. It's like a tech tree with a couple of branches. So we have 19 points, huh? All right. Mini events may appear. Sometimes mini events will appear in a village. These are short events that have small effects, usually good. This must be part of the roguelike progression. You'll unlock various things by being awarded points and then spending them on the tree. I assume this is an either or, happiness or health. Or can I spend, I have 15 points. Can I go 4, 8, and then continue? I guess we'll find out. Let's do happiness. A new ailment. I'm going to be happy sick. Still says available. Weather events. Temporary. One weather can be active at a time. Can be seen alongside other events. Temporarily change the current threat of a domain. Since the change is not permanent, the threats appear differently. All right, so we're out of points now. We need 6 for the next one. All right, so more stuff. So that's what that is. We have 2 points. We need 6 to continue. New research time. So we got the chicken pen, which apparently has unlocked access to the egg farm. And eggs. And the butcher's table. And the cook. And feathers. Lots of stuff. +1 for each chicken within 1. +2 if herding building within 1. I assume that counts as a herding building? It does. Didn't actually pick anything. I must actually pick something. So, got the forager and the tomato field. I still haven't done tilled soil yet. For later. What is something nearer term? We're good there. Pond upgrade. Or do we get working on some of the infrastructure stuff for more resources? So that misses the clearing. So we need a clearing, or we need cleared terrain, or we need to learn clearing. We need to learn clearing. All right, let's get clearing learned. Cool. So 2 turns we'll have clearing learned with our... who's researching? Nobody's. We have 2, but we need 4, and we have nobody currently researching. All right. So get back to work, you. So that'll finish that up next turn. We finished our expansion here, so we have access to some stone now. We got chickens. We get some more food planted. Everybody's working. Time for you guys to stop that. Eureka, level 1, gain some knowledge. So what's our future looking like? How far do we have? We're gonna have another seasonal temperature. So that's gonna be, I think, the start of the warmth, and then the real nasty thing will hit there. Well, it says fear, so we'll have to keep building up our hope generators. But we're gonna have heat as well. So maybe that's the start of the heat, and that's the fear. All right, so we've got what are we on? Day 26. Right? Oh yeah, right at the start of summer. That's when the temperature thing's gonna. All right, so I need some temperature moderation before that. So got about 9 days. Towards that end, we're working on clearing. Then I'm gonna want. I'd love to have the pond up, I think, instead of just the puddle when that hits. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll finish the clearing, and then we'll go for the pond. All right, food generation, we're +8, -6, so we're slowly gaining with what we've got. With these 2, 4 and 4. Or why do you... I'm trying to take you out of there. Oh, I clicked and then I clicked again. So it pulled two and then it put them back again. Got it. All right. Sure if I'm going to need water from this for the heat stuff. So it is an upgrade of the puddle. All right, so yeah. Let's get a puddle built and then we'll replace it with the pond. So we get a bonus if we're next to the water maker. I was thinking of putting the tomatoes here, but I think I'll just keep going back and forth between these positions for that. So let's go ahead and get the pond in there. Then let's get some more food going. Let's get that Oh, I can't do that one. So this is... plant. Yeah, let's just do that. Replant it. Alright, everybody's working. We're replanting our tomato field. 3 turns. Or no, 3... the 5 turns as usual. 1 water and 3 seeds, which we're fine on. Everybody else is busy. Sounds good. Clearing complete. Switch over to the pond. 12 turns. Gonna get a second guy put over on research. Yes. Training going on. Can I generate? I mean, currently we're in hope and fear, so I don't know that generating... cold is going to do anything currently until the event kicks off. I don't think I can pre-generate it. So, we'll pull you out of there. And let's go grip some more seeds. Stay ahead of our tomato needs. Uh-oh. Another berry bush wiped out. We got 4 generation, couple turns. $21 lumber. Food is inching up. Let's see. Never did get the shared table up. Yeah, I know I can do pre-hope. We do have fear coming at the end of the season, or the season change. So that is going to give me the bonuses, so we definitely want to do that. I'm going to pull you off of there for that. So we'll have the upgraded hope generator, and we'll have an upgraded cold generator. I think between those two, we might be set for the first little season here. Maybe. I think we're in pretty good shape. I would like to get at least one more house built and get some more baby action going. I'm just worried about the not being able to keep up with the food supply until we get the next upgrade that increases our efficiency. Alright, one more turn to finish that up. Be another task that we complete that I'll be happy about. Gotta keep up the research, the wood generation. Let's pull you. And 2 more turns of tomatoes, and that'll be ready in 2 turns. Yeah. Chicken pen. Chicken pen would end up having to be on the inside area. I would like to get like another house built like here and then put a chicken pen. I don't know if we need the proximity here. Let's hold off on the chicken pen. Let's get another house going. And I'm going to put it... Yeah, I'm going to put it here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go commune in the forest, are we? Meditation level 1. The village gains 2 nature. Right. And we retrieved Cataclysm Domain. The Cataclysm Domain looms. The earth has a mind of its own. There are natural calamities beyond your control. Beware of the nature domain, for as the years pass, the ground begins to grumble and unknown forces implode. Defending against nature events is difficult, as these forces are beyond your control. Plan accordingly and rebuild to survive the catastrophes that strike the village. Perhaps treating nature with respect will help. How have I been disrespectful of nature so far? Currently have an 83% chance of obtaining a good event. Current threat. You'll need 1 more nature to get to 100. But it's not... It's calm, it's sleeping. I don't know when it, like, activates or something. Or is this just gonna give me a die roll here eventually? Cataclysm power. Huh. Alright. I don't think I have much I can do to affect that. We have the clearing. What was I doing? Got distracted by that event thing. Alright. 1 more turn for the house. Our thinkers are still working. Next turn we'll have the pond. Get somebody allocated to upgrade that. Got 1 more turn. 1 more turn, so we'll finish harvesting and then immediately start gathering from there. So our food is not balanced with our single food source being taken advantage of. So I do need a second one really, because we're gonna run out of berry bushes. I've got 1 more with 3 uses in my area. And I have not claimed any additional ones. There are no additional ones to claim. Other than these 3 right out here. So yeah, we need to be self-sufficient sooner. Need to get these chickens going and get some more plants down. So I got 3 fields worth of seeds and enough water, so I think I am going to have to get another plant going, which I don't think will get the bonus. I don't think diagonal counts. Or, well, replanting is going to take time. Yeah, I need a 3rd one. Yeah, no bonus. Blow up the bush. Oops. Dismantle the bush. Oh, takes a person. Takes a person. Alright. Let's dismantle the bush so I can get a 3rd. And it's not the bush that's blocking me. It's the sign. I'm still curious about relocating signs. So if I put a sign here, can I destroy that sign? Let's find out. Let's test it. This turn we'll build a sign, and then next turn we'll destroy that, or see if it lets me. See if everything remains covered and contiguous. If I can just push my signs outward and remove the inner ones to free up space. It's going to take a worker action, so I mean I am paying a cost, but it would be nice if I could clear out these interior signs. End Zone World Apart? No, I didn't try End Zone. That came out as pretty close to the same time as... Oh god, what was the other one I played that I absolutely hated? I just don't find those types of management games very entertaining to me. They just don't seem to represent any real challenge. It's very cookie cutter. I have not played End Zone, so don't take it as a critique of End Zone specifically. But several other ones I've played of those types have been just wafer-thin pieces of nonsense that had no real strategic or critical thinking required. It was just build this, build that, build this. And it was all very obvious what you had to do, and it was very easy to balance and advance, and there was just no real gameplay offered. It was just cookie-cutter play stuff. So... No, I haven't played End Zone, so I don't know how that one works specifically. I looked at it briefly when it came out, but no, it wasn't Dismantle. God, yeah, I can't remember the name of it. It really annoyed me because it was so bad. I harangued about it. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if I had it on Steam or Epic. No, not Banished. It was almost exactly like End Zone. Let me first make sure I'm thinking of the right game for End Zone. So, yeah, it was exactly like End Zone, but it wasn't End Zone. I think I had it on Epic. Let me go look at my Epic list real quick. Yeah, Aftermath. That's the one. Oh my god, that game pissed me off. It's not even a game. That one annoyed me so much. Maybe I didn't have it there. Wherever. Oh, it was Surviving the Aftermath. That's what it was called. That's why I didn't see it. I think I do have it on Epic. So yeah, End Zone and Surviving the Aftermath are almost identical. And in what they represent gameplay wise, but Surviving the Aftermath just whoops, I might have just screwed up the recording slightly by changing the resolution a bit. Back close enough. So yeah, no, I didn't try End Zone. So I do not recommend Surviving the Aftermath. Piece of crap. No gameplay value. Surviving Mars is absolutely nothing like surviving the Aftermath. I don't care if it's supposed to be part of some lore or something connecting them. They are absolutely no way similar to each other. Aftermath is a total piece of crap. Surviving Mars is supposed to be pretty cool. Alright, back to this game. What was I doing now that I have been rudely shunted to the side into a different topic? I did not play Surviving Mars, so I'm just going on general things I had heard about it back when it was kind of a topic or game of discussion. God, I hope it wasn't like Surviving the Aftermath. That was a wafer-thin piece of nothing. Let's see. So I only need 2 points to finish off the research, so we can pull you out just to get that finished. We can get that upgraded. We got our table done. I would like to start building that up. That means pulling people. One more turn for that. Our food is not balanced. Building that. I think the only change was I pulled the person off the research, so I just need to figure out where I want to put them temporarily. Let's get got 3 more tomato fields of seeds. I can't do this with a single person, and I don't want to pull anybody off other jobs, so screw it. Stay on research. I can feel it in my bones. The next season is coming upon us. Get ready for it. I'm trying. There's so many things up there. Research is completed into the pond. The heat domain. So yeah. Currently calm. So we have to generate cold to counter the heat. We have to generate hope to counter the fear. And I have no idea what to do about this one. Alright, so our next house is done. I wanted to get the chickens going. You're not in the food section? Chicken pen. So we get the bonus for being adjacent to the house. And then, I forget what happened with the chickens, but we're going to go ahead and do this. So we'll get a chicken pen going, and then I was also wanting to get this up, get this upgraded. So you, cold pond upgrade, and get the bonus for being next to the well. Ouch! Ouch! Okay, it's gonna be a problem. I need more lumber. More lumber. Stuff's getting expensive to build. Alright, let's pull you off, and can we generate... Yeah. I need a wood stack is what I need. I need to get that upgraded. Double our output. Is it an upgrade or is it upgrade of the wood pile? Alright, so, you know, more tech. Ah, ouch. I think between those, we're just about hopefully going to have what I need infrastructure-wise for a bit. I don't think there's any other large buildings other than upgrading the wood pile. So I got one person available, huh? Working the wood, working the food. Still slightly behind on food production versus usage. Need you to finish up that. So yes, we're going to do that. I'm gonna have to pull an awful lot of people off of work. I need food ahead of time so I can spare to put people on hope and water or cold generation. It's gonna be a problem. Hope this chicken farm actually does something useful. Oh yeah, I also wanted to test getting rid of this sign. Let's see what happens. I might totally screw myself right here. Can't wait to find out. Still showing as contiguous, so if that maintains, that means I can get rid of those internal ones, I guess. So that's good to know. I don't have enough lumber! No! It's gonna delay me. Crap. Crappity crap. If I build a wood pile, it takes wood to build the wood pile. Need to get this next planting going too. Ugh, I'll dip into this. I'm gonna regret this. Gonna get... No? Why no? Oh, do I have the water, I have the seeds. Why no? Tomato field. Plant. Ah. Use that action, not build a new one. Already existing tomato field. Got it. Alright, so we're getting a second wood pile going. We're getting another tomato field up sooner this time. Still researching. A few more rounds. I gotta get the wood to get this thing finished so we can generate sooner rather than later. I'm gonna get caught here pretty quick. Where are we at? We got, what, 3 days before the heat hits? Not good. I don't think I'm gonna have the lumber. I think that's when it activates. So I got 3 or 4 days to prepare. Then I need to start countering it. I also need to get hope going, which means I need to have enough food to get people on both of these things. I'm not sure if having multiple tiles adjacent helps. Like if I built here, I don't know if having multiple tiles gives you an extended bonus. Might. So like a position here or here. That might have been better. I'm not sure. It says requires terrain within on this one. Doesn't mention any bonus for having things adjacent, so I don't think in this case it makes a difference. Yeah, I don't see any bonus indicators on these. I think it might make a difference for certain buildings where you get a bonus for proximity or direction. Okay, so we got the planting going. Wood pile. Lure one of the wild creatures that can inhabit this area. To take an action? Apparently it does. Yuck. So 3 turns to get 3 chickens in there, huh? Puts me further behind on my lumber generation if I do that. Get this thing finished up. I'm not gonna make the timing. After you removed your signpost, the area left of the map was shrinking, so it looks like you need coverage. Not sure what you mean. Four days till the heat hits, and we're not going to have the upgrade done. Below the lake. Oh, yeah, I might have lost it here because the other one was positioned here, so I didn't have overlap. So yes, I get that part. That is easier for me to recover than it would have been to get up into this corner, though, to get this stuff unlocked for now. Yeah, I lost some of these tiles over here by removing that signpost here that had access. Zone of coverage doesn't go through the water much or at all. Goes into the water. Whatever. We'll play around with it some more in the future. Oh, did we finish it? Oh, thank God. I guess it was pulling from the wood I was generating. I didn't notice and realize. I thought I was going to have to accumulate 10 total, and then it would upgrade after that, but that's not what was happening. Cool. Alright. So we've got 6 pips. We've got room for 2 more if I can set people aside, but we've got events happening. So I want to counter this event, so I need to get working on it now. So if we no watcher available. Alright. Cure building. Train profession. Is it 1 per turn, or can I tell it to do it again? I think it turns it off for the second one, so that sucks. It's going to be next turn before I can get the 2 people there. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, so Fear Domain hits here. So we've got a little over a week before that one hits. Food supply is not good. Not good. Let's get to luring some chickens. Stop you as well. And get you onto food. More turns of thinking to get that done. Got no time to put any baby making actions into play. One more worker, huh? Cordial Talk. Village gains 2 hope. Alright, Cordial Talk random event. Yeah, it needs 2 people. Which my understanding is I need them both to be watchers, so that's what I was talking about. I needed, it wouldn't let me do... Well, now I'm confused. No, it just needs 1 apparently. This is 2, this is 2, this is 1. Alright, but that's going to consume my water, so I got to be careful. I'm going to run out of water. I got to have somebody allocated to water to keep ahead of that need. So now we'll be generating cold plus 4 ahead of the start of this, so that'll give us a head start. I need to get some hope going too, though, which is definitely 2 people. Preferably this one. Ah, but it's going to consume my food. So much consumption. Alright, you out of there. And, man, don't have too many things to do. Really like to finish the wood pile. I only need 1 more turn. I think I'm going to wait the 1 more turn, then we'll free up the second person and we'll get them working on this. So let's, not ready yet. Let's, got no more berry bushes in my range. I guess we'll grab some more seeds. Next turn we'll pull him off, pull the researcher off, and get the generation going here. Yeah, I need 3 rounds of luring for the chickens. I'm 1 out of 3 currently. Olds chickens. What that does for me, I'm not sure, because I don't have the processing plants. I don't know if I actually gain anything with just the pen, or if I have to get the tech. If I have to pick these up to deal with the eggs or the butchering. That's what I'm unsure of. Egg farm plus 1 for each chicken within. That sounds like not including the pen. Plus 2 of herding building. That does include the pen. So maybe I need a butcher's table. I'm not sure. I'm fuzzy. It doesn't say it produces anything in particular. So I think I need the follow-up buildings to take advantage of this, which means it was wasted time and effort for now. I also don't know if animals are persistent through all the seasons, so maybe getting the chicken pens, getting them filled, lets you use these as like a winter resource, where the chickens would disappear from the map during the winter months. I don't know exactly how that all works. So, lots and lots and lots to learn still. But it looks to me like I'm going to get no use out of this until I get some of this going. We'll find out. I don't have time to mess with that right now, though. Alright, so everybody's busy. We're doing what we need to do. Let's just cycle the time. The chick has been discovered. I thought I already found the chick. Wood stack complete. Great. Alright, one more turn on this seasonal event. You cannot influence it? Really? Does this mean I'm wasting my time with this, or is this going to carry over to the main summer event thing? Yeah, guess we'll find out. I'm going to keep that person there for now. I would like to get a little more of this going. Get this built up. I don't know when this is ever going to do anything. Okay, so research is done. Let's pull you off of research for now. I would like... Oh yeah, we had one baby chick. So now we have 2 out of 3. We had a solo chicken in here that generated a chick. Okay. I think that's the thing in there. it's spawned off another part. Whoa, zoom way out. I don't need the way out view. I like this mid view. Okay, so currently to generate this, I've got these 2 people in here, so we don't deplete my water supply. We're about to run out. We're +3, -2 while I have somebody here. So we're actively using seeds for what? What are we burning seeds for? Food for these guys? That uses food. Is it this using the seeds while it's planting? Mention anything about requiring foodstuffs? -2 as food. So, hey, food. No seeds as food in here. Huh. That's what I'm assuming. The seeds are feeding the chickens, but that's a terrible deal then, if that's what's actually happening. Because I can't see that that was going to be a thing anywhere. I guess I have to look up chicken instead of the building and see what's going on there. That just shows me chicken pen. Creatures, chicken, food, seeds. Okay. So now I've got chickens eating my seed supply, and I'm not gaining anything other than more chickens. It will leave more of my seed supply. Is that what I'm learning? This is one of those things that would be good to know ahead of time. It's another one of those newbie traps. I remember when I first looked at this and I was playing through it, I ran into a lot of these kinds of things where the information's there, but you don't know to look for it as a new player. And you run into these kinds of consequences where you spend a bunch of time researching a building only to find out that the building requires this other thing and that other thing and this other resource. And then that other thing needs these other things and these other resources. And you just spent 12 turns researching something you're going to have absolutely no use for however long. And then you fail on your Cataclysm stuff because you had that guy tasked with researching for so long. So there's a lot of newbie traps like that. Alright, so, stupid chickens, if I, how do I, I guess I can't really. To support a chicken pen, I need a dedicated herb gatherer just to support the chicken pen. There's going to be 3 chickens in there pretty soon. Huh. Okay, I wonder what happens. Do they just starve and disappear and you waste all that effort if they don't have seeds to eat? Or do you harvest them and at least get some meat and feathers or something out of them? It'd be really silly if you didn't have food for your chickens and you just let them, you know, starve to death and wither away and didn't actually use the products. But I don't know how the game handles it. I guess we're going to find out. Alright, so one more day. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull this person off of that. Pull you out of there. And let's get back to wood chopping. And wood chopping. And thinking. So, alright, what's going on there? Because we finished it, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. Upgraded the wood pile. Building's chicken pen. Why are you showing me? Oh, because I got that. Do I have this? Do I not have this? I'm just weirded out by the background and the flashing. Guess we can find out. I guess we do. Alright. We'll let that happen. So upgrading, it's going to take 3 turns. Ouch. We're about to run out of our last berry bush. Yeah, we're going to have a food problem. All my seeds disappearing into chickens. And I don't have another forager to get more surplus seeds. I won't be able to plant more tomatoes. I won't have any berry bushes. I see starvation on the horizon. I see it coming. I don't have a stockpile big enough to keep me going for a while. Without chicken production buildings. It'd take me too long to get this stuff going. Yeah, let's see what happens. Event time. Oof. Palette change. Summer. Seasonal threat is set to 1+ year. All right. So, threat of 2, I assume. Consequences are in 5 days. A heat event in 5 days. Nice palette change. So, 5 days. Unknown event arrives in 5 days. You can influence the outcome. Event level depends on the accumulated heat. Oh, it's only +1. So is this year 0? I guess this counts as year 0. So it's 0 + 1. So it must be completed years +1. Alright, so we're already got a 4-point head start, which is great. So if it's only going to go up 1, that means we're going to at least have a 50-50 if I don't do anything. I'd have to do 2 rounds to get to 12, because it's going to get to 5 in order to maximize and guarantee a 100% outcome. I'm not sure I have enough people to do that, so I might have to take a die roll. Oh, never mind, actually. We've got this nifty pawn. Just one person here will more than adequately deal with it. I keep remembering these are twos. That's for this event here that I also have to worry about eventually. Alright. Food, though. Food is the problem. So, I got six harvests of the tomatoes there. Those tomatoes are going to be ready next turn. So, I'll have food generation for a little bit. Just got to figure out this chicken issue. These dirty, rotten chickens. I need to get more pips, which will eat more food. Oh, the bushes regenerated. I didn't consider that. We're saved. We're saved. The bushes have got fruit again. All right. So each season that they are available, they refresh. So these are seasonal in spring and summer. So each of the seasons they will refresh. Cool. That changes things. That will help. That'll give me a little bit of time. And then the tomato field is also in autumn, so great. But I think the cultivated fields I have to specifically plant, and it takes the time, whereas these just automatically refresh on the seasonal change. Okay, so what are we going to do with that then? Working on our egg farm. I'll let that continue. I'm just going to leave one guy in there to keep doing that. See, I do need to get somebody there. Oh, watcher. I gotta pull somebody off. So you go there. Gonna be negative on food for a bit. As long as I don't want to build anything, I could pull the logger off of a job. Oh, we're currently upgrading. I want to wait till that's done. 3 more days. Oh my god, these upgrades take so long. Plus, I've only got 3 days of water. Crap. I think egg farm's gonna have to wait. As soon as we get this upgrade done, I'll only need that one running to keep me up on the wood, which will help. I won't need the 2 for a while. So we get some pop growth. So yeah, I just need to get some of these upgrades finished to get better efficiency. We'll easily handle the upcoming heat event, and we've got this in place that'll easily handle the first fear event as long as I've got the food and the water. So I think we're okay on these 2 things with what we've got. So I just need to focus on infrastructure and pop growth. I'm sure they're going to be useful eventually. I just don't have the things I need in place to make them useful quite yet. Jumped the gun slightly on getting that built. We learned a lesson. All good. Yeah, let's just roll with that. I like the flow of the game in that you're not every single round trying to replace all of your workers. You just kind of pick one to move to a new priority. So I'm not usually moving too many of the workers, which is nice. It keeps the turn flow. When you're not first learning and you're not explaining to a live stream audience what you're trying to think of and in your processes and all that, it probably goes pretty quickly once you've got the basics familiarized. And I think we're most of the way into the gameplay elements without having seen all of the huge amount of additional detail levels and stuff. So we've got a feel now for the events, especially once we finish out the first year, or get through summer at least. You kind of get a feel for how this stuff works. I mean, you're going to have the seasonal stuff like heat for summer and cold for winter to deal with. Then you've got things like the fear domain. Then you've got random ones like the nature and cataclysm and things like that. And you handle them via workers in various buildings, generating resources to counter, and then you have the die rolls for whether it's going to be a good or bad outcome and that kind of stuff. But it does expand greatly. I mean, there's a lot more stuff involved, and it's going to get a lot more detailed and complicated as we go. And then there's lots of difficulty options and player setting options and roguelike unlocks and all that kind of stuff. So Well, let's see. Let's get back to worker placement Meeple Euro style board gaming on the computer. Am I going to change anything? I don't think so. Just waiting out our upgrade. We're equal. We're gaining slightly, but only until that third chicken shows up. Yeah, I think we're just going to let it ride. Now we're 12-1. It's... Shouldn't that be 2 now? Didn't it? Oh, there it goes. I was going to say. New terrain discovered. Clearing. Okay. Oh, so that's right. It's a clearing around the area there. It's done. Yay. We get 4 lumber for a single worker. That's more like it. That's going to help out tremendously. That frees you up. So, yeah, we got 3 more turns. It's only going to go to 5. We've already got 12, so we're done here. I don't need you anymore. So we're going to 100% this event, no problem. I don't have to think about that one. We're going to have to worry about this one eventually. That's the one we triggered down here, summer. And then we won't see this until the 15th. So we've got a couple of weeks before that's going to trigger. So we've got time to build up some hope to counter the big summertime fear event. So we're actually looking pretty good on that stuff. I over-prepared a little early. I'm ahead of the game on that part. So yeah, we need to get some baby making and some food making going on. So I'd love to get this thing so I can actually make use of these chickens. The baby chick turned into an adult chicken. Since I don't have this going, I don't need the water generation. Let's see, do I go for getting the other woodpile upgraded to really put paid to lumber problems? I'd like to get at least one guy back on research. I'd like to get at least some baby making going on. That gets everybody busy for the round. The other tomatoes are now available, so we've got a fresh supply of berries, plus the 2 tomato patches. We'll get some workers assigned up there. And I'd like to get some more expansion done, but we'll have to wait. Alright, so I'm one house... A little more than one house ahead of the curve on population capacity. Time flies. Play for 5 hours. So there you go. My total play time is 5 hours. That includes 2.5 hours now and 2.5 hours a couple of months ago when I was reading mostly through the Agepedia and just poking at the interface. I don't think I even made it this... I didn't make it even this far into my earlier play a couple of months back. Okay, so still no problem. Don't got to worry. We've got a baby out. I might just do another round of baby making. I'm not happy with my current food status. I think I'm going to wait on the baby making. Let's get some food production going on this round. That'll gain us, what? So we're gaining 12 and losing 7, so we'll be plus 5 overall. I'm wondering when we're going to have to start worrying about food allowances. Who's allowed to eat what. I don't know when that's going to start making a difference or how they're going to handle that. More baby? Let me get a round or 2 of food production in. I'm really nervous about having my food stockpile so low. I want to have food before I make more humans. I gotta feed the humans. You know, that's almost as important as feeding the chickens. Feeding the humans. Almost. By the way, I have set, there are settings you can pick. Game. I've turned it on fast pass turn, Enable to minimize the waits during the pass turn time for players that hate waiting, even if pips will run a bit too fast for my liking. So the animations, when you end your turn, if you don't turn this on, there's also super fast, but I'm okay with the fast one instead of super fast. But yeah, they slowly walk back to their houses and do other stuff. I mean, it's more atmospheric, I guess, but, you know, just fast pass. So there is that in here. We can also skip dialogues. Zoom out on pass turn is on. So there's stuff in here where you can turn things on. Text speed is like the hot tip speed. Changes the speed of the animated text, and then the panning speed when you're moving your screen. So there's stuff in here you can look at, which is nice. Very nice. Okay. Seeds are balanced. Oh, we had another chick. Yep, we had another chick. So we are now balanced. We're not gaining any more seeds. 10 will get me enough for another couple, or well, 3 plantings of the tomatoes. So I'm okay with this, but I do probably need to focus on getting either an upgrade or additional forager, one or the other. Currently, we're working on an upgrade or getting some usefulness use out of our chickens. Foraging is raw. Nope. Under food, gathering. Yeah, foraging. Herb picker, that's different, and the well is different. So yeah, I don't think we've unlocked the next level of gathering seeds and stuff. Forager, I guess herb picker. Huh. Yeah, it must be further down the list. So we'll have to pick these up and then see what's further down the list. So I think I probably need another forager, unfortunately. So we'll look into that. Okay, so I think one more turn of the current food setup, and then I'll start pulling people off jobs. Oh, it's so nice having that wood pile. That is so nice. Our wood stand now. The next turn, the event will kick off. We'll still be fine. We should still be at 100%, so I'm not worried. Yeah, let's just let it roll. We got some more unlock points, huh? More berry bushes? Berries overgrowth. +2 berry shrubs appear in the village. Nice. Excuse me. Pretty straightforward. Berries overgrowth level 2. So we still have the heat event. It's still sleeping. I think that's because we're still in, you know, summertime. So we're going to be dealing with that semi-regularly. But we have the fear coming up. I don't know if something happens here when it changes on like the 7th or 8th. Or if it's just going to roll like normal until we hit this. Maybe this is when it activates and lets me start preparing, and then it actually fires off here. Maybe that's what's going on. I bet you that's what happened. It probably awakens here. Alright, so 11 and 11 is a little better. If we pull one person off berry duty, we're still plus, because I've got the 2 tomato patches going. Let's leave it at that. So 1 extra person. What was I going to work on? That's what I talked about earlier, was that it might be better to do exactly that. I just worried about my food stockpile. I don't have a feel yet for the longer term progressions, because this is really the first time I've played. But I mentioned earlier it might be better. But we ran out of berries. If I hadn't been doing tomatoes, we would have had very big problems earlier. So, because we had just maxed out our last berry bush pretty much. And I had been harvesting tomatoes continuously. So it wasn't really a good option earlier. We'll pull them off now, though. We'll go ahead and hit those while food variety doesn't appear to mean anything yet. We've got wood. We're in stasis on the berries. So I would like to get at least one more forager going. So Raw. Food, you, forager. Tuck it in over here. I might want to have something else next to the chickens. Down here. So is this going to make a difference when having... See, it only highlights one. It's not highlighting more than one. So I don't think this gets any benefit from having the resource on both sides. Maybe right here. But again, I might want something on the other side of that chicken space. Tell you what, instead of doing that, let's get this done first. Let's get that done first, and then we'll get the forager down after that next round. I think this looks like a better spot. Got the adjacency for the chickens available there. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, things are going to keep advancing and getting more complicated, and I'm sure I'm going to be destroying buildings and reassembling to get adjacencies and proximity bonuses and so on as we move our way up the tech tree. I can't actually see the tech tree. I wish I could scroll and see it, just even if it was like shaded out or something. Just as a new player, I would like to be able to see kind of what is ahead and how much different levels of things I need to kind of plan for. So I wish that was an option, that it wouldn't just completely block it all out. And I mean, I could probably go to the wiki and see the information, so I mean, whatever, but I wish it was an option in game to, sure, shade it out, but let me still see just the basics. Whatever. Alright, so we're almost done researching the egg farm. We're 10 out of 12, so next round we'll get that done. So we'll see about putting the egg farm up and making that useful. The new forager building will get us back to positive on the seeds if I can put a person over there. I'm still 3 villagers from filling the available living space, so it's about time to start making babies again, I think. If we can get egg production going, that'll hopefully help our food supply. The unlock, we've got, what, 1 unlock we can do? Relationships. 24 events, 9 quirks or connections. Friends. Next up is fishing, burials, VIPs. Look how long this list is. Alright, not going to worry about watching most of that. Lots of stuff to unlock. And it seems like a lot of that unlock stuff is positive stuff, meaning as in a roguelike, which this one does have the roguelike tag on it. The act of playing, even if you lose horribly and starve everybody to death and your village dies in a fireball, you unlock stuff that makes the next play a little easier with the bonuses that you've acquired. So, hence the roguelike term I put into the title. I think we're good again. Just keep advancing time here. Alright, so we got our forager. Up, beware! Prepare! Alright, so as we thought. Tooling. Professional tools. Some professions require special tools. Produce the required tools, and you'll be able to then train a pip using that tool. Alright, so train a tool maker, start making tools. I think it's the workbench or whatever. So, was that an advanced wood chopper for generating lumber? Or maybe that makes planks or something out of wood for later other uses. I imagine things are going to get complicated. We're still in the very early days. Alright, so our event. We started with 2. Whoa! 3 per! 1 from threat and 2 from doom. We got to counter 3. We're going to generate 5, but it's going to be expensive. 2 workers and food. And if I'm pulling workers to generate the 5, I don't have people generating food necessarily. That's why I read it as a problem here. Eight days. So we've got 8 days to counter this as best we can. So if we're going to generate, that means it's going to generate 24 over the 8 days. So I need to get, oof, God, I need to get a lot. If I did all 8 days, we'd have 40. So I can't get a 2-to-1 advantage. Not quite. Even if I maximize it. So we're going to be doing a die roll, and that's assuming I can even keep fed while I've got these guys going the entire time. Huh. Should have gotten more babies when I told you so. Well, how was I going to feed those babies when you told me so? I mean, having the people, great. But then when I run out of food, which is required to keep these guys here, because I can't both keep these guys here and generate the food to feed them simultaneously, likely, without letting everything else fall apart. I mean, yeah, it's a balancing act. Of which I have not yet suffered the consequences to learn the lessons. But we'll see how close I am to getting it balanced. Advanced food would help. I need these chickens doing something useful. So, food... Animals, egg farm, +1 for each chicken. Damn it! I need the egg farm right there. For each chicken within. That is a double proximity bonus. And it doesn't happen unless you're orthogonal. Stupid sign. I think that sign's fully covered by the other signs in the area with the possible exception of these up here. Blow it up and then put the eggs in the middle. That's what I really want to do. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to take the time to blow that up. Next turn, I'll start producing the egg farm. Yeah, he's collecting hemp. I haven't changed it yet. No point in collecting berries there, so seeds is what I want. But I don't actually need them right now. We got a few turns we can go without. We're at parity. So keep you out of there. I think I might turn off tech for just a bit. We have got to get focused here. That's going to put... oh, shit. It does water and food. I forgot about that. It's 1 food and 1 water. Means I'm going to have somebody on the well. Alright. Let's pull you. Put you on the well. We're -8 + 4. That is not a good number. Time to get you out of there. You back there. So now we're at equilibrium on our food, plus on the water, and we're going to be generating the hope we need, or the cool we need. Counter the fear. Alright, that doesn't leave us a lot of wiggle room. I got multiple people dedicated to tasks, but we can maintain this for a while at least. No research going on, no wood generation, but we've got a stockpile for buildings. I gotta do that to maintain, but I could pull off from a few rounds in order to get something else done if I need to. And as soon as that's blowed up, we're gonna use that guy to make the chicken farm and hope we don't lose too many tiles. Alright, I think we're set. I think I lost that tile right there. But it's worth it. It's a good trade. Lose that tile I'm not using currently to gain the proximity for both of those for the chicken house. Egg farm. Right there. Why are you not lighting up the tiles next to it? Oh! God dang it. Well, that was a waste. Didn't it highlight those earlier when I selected this? I thought it highlighted those like it was going to make a difference. How come it's the... Alright, now I'm confused. What was I looking at then? I could have swore it highlighted. See, what they don't tell you here, this is misleading. +1 for each chicken within one. But they don't mean wild chickens. They mean chickens in pens. So, how do you get the advantage of the wild chickens? What the hell is the point of those? Butcher is the wild one? Maybe. No, that wants the herding building, which is the chicken pen. I don't know what the point of having the chickens on the screen. Wild chickens is for hunters? Okay. Huh. We didn't get into the hunters part. Hunting tent. Critters within 2. Bunnies, something, chickens. And that gets you 3 food. Alright. So, hunting tent is what we would be looking for over there. And if it's within 2, you don't have to be orthogonal. You could go diagonal. I'm assuming over 1, up 1 would work. Alright, let's get that added onto the list. I think there's variations in your general play setup where things like forestry is really bad, causes consequences in some of them, and harvesting animals is another one. Things like that. Which I don't know if we're going to encounter any of that here. Oh, I'm still going to build the egg farm. I was just checking what I wasn't understanding. I was doing the learning part. So, egg farm still going in. Let's just tuck it down here, I guess. Three turns and 12 wood. Here I thought I had a lot. I do not. Alright, hopefully it pays off. Everybody's busy still. So we're still parity on food. I shouldn't have much more production going while we're getting this done. Plus on water and parity on seed. But we're generating what we need to get as much as we can. If I could free up, what I might do is try to free up 2 people for this one. For like the last round or 2 to see if I can get 100% bonus. See if we can top it. So we'll see how it progresses through the next like 4 turns and then I'll reevaluate. I think we'll be okay, but it would be nice if we can guarantee a good outcome. Alright, everybody's busy. Huh, we're 12 over 6, but we're not 100%? Wonder how that math works then. I thought it was doubling it. Or is it taking into account the growth? So we'd be 17 over 9. Yeah, that's how it's doing it. Taking the total. So we don't have 18, which would give us the 100%. So. Yeah, I don't have a tool maker. We're getting ahead of ourselves again, are we? Where I'm going to run into another one of those newbie traps. That's not what I was looking for. So this is the kind of stuff where I need to figure out how to check through all of the steps to make sure I can use the first thing that I make to get the output that I want. Because so often I'm finding I see the first thing, I want what it does, I research it, I build it, then all of a sudden I find out I need a special worker, then all of a sudden I find out I need a special tool. Oh man. So where in this info would I have any idea that I need anything else to get the output? I mean, it doesn't even really say. It just says chickens, egg farm. So, I mean, production is going to be eggs. Great. So let's go look up egg. All I see for egg is egg farm. That's because I'm in buildings. Resources, egg, egg. So again, how do I tell that I need something in particular? So egg farm requires the farmer, which I can click on. And the farmer is a commoner progression or profession. Where does it say he needs a tool? Ah, one basic tool. So yes, training cost for a commoner instead of a laborer or hauler or whatever we are. So yeah, this is exactly the kind of problem I'm talking about. Alright, so we knew we had a problem with the egg farm, so we thought this was going to solve it. Now we're getting this, but now we have a problem with this that we have to solve another way. The game is riddled with these minefields. Oh man, I wish it was just made in some way, and I don't know how, I just wish in some way the interface made it more obvious that when you're going to build something, it had a list of like requirements to achieve final output. You need this type of worker, you need this kind of tool, or you need this special resource or something. Something somewhere that gave more of a heads up to a player that has all this other stuff. Otherwise, this tech tree is a nightmare of traps. I don't mind learning by doing. I'm all for learning by doing. I just wish I could figure out all the things. It's getting to the point where I'm going to say, oh, okay, I want this, and then you guys are going to watch me for the next 20 minutes just right-click my way through a million screens to check the cascade of requirements that are actually going to be needed for me to gain the advantage of this. Every time we go down a level, we're going to have this same problem. Hey, look, it's got that little tool symbol in the corner. Still a bald-headed guy. How I'm supposed to realize that? I mean... yeah, whatever. Like a new player is going to know to keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. Until they run into these landmines. Alright, well, however, so we're on the basic tool hunt now, which I don't have. I know we don't have it. So we need, what, the workbench, I think? That thing to make the basic tools? Yes, that converts lumber into basic tools. So we have a new research task. So it's going to be another God knows how long before we can get the tool, which then train the worker to start getting eggs. Great. Got all that figured. All right. Another landmine has been stepped on and exploded in my face, and I have learned. So let's keep going. So anything else? I'm not going to change anything. We've just made the realization that this is going to be even farther out. Way farther out before all of this stuff is ready. Go to chickens first. With the refresh. See, the other thing I don't know yet, because I haven't experienced it, is winter. I don't know what's going to happen in winter when there's no berry bushes, no crops. How much food do I need to have on hand, and or what other food processing is available? Like, is the chicken farm going to be available to me by winter time? And can I constantly process chickens for food to keep my guys alive? What other things like that can I do to prepare for the no food generation from wintertime? So that's the other thing I'm worried about, is I don't yet know how bad it's going to be and what other options I'm going to have. And if I need to be preparing now for that eventuality, we're just going to have to learn that one the hard way. So, yeah, I mean, maybe going hunting first and hunting the chickens for a while until I get the tech done for the other stuff would be good. Especially with the double chicken bonus. Sure, we'll do that first. I'll go along with that for now. Hopefully with the bonus, the efficiency of a single worker there will be enough that it's worth it, or be worth it. I still need to free up somebody to go research, which is going to be hard to do while I'm trying to maximize this event. So it's going to have to wait. Once this is done, we'll have somebody free. We'll throw them over here. Okay, just checking. We're still balanced. We're still balanced. We're still gaining. Actually, I could probably take somebody off of the water generation. That'll hold for a while. Let's get that research going. And food is not terrible bad. Who's on a berry plant? That'll be -3 total. All right, let's whoops. I like that I don't have to go find the person that I trained earlier. It just auto switches them out between the tasks. That's nice. Uh-oh. What happened here? Did I accidentally click on that? Huh. All right. So we're going to go 22 to 12. Once again, we're not... Oh, it's telling me 100% now. 22 to 12 is not double. That's weird. Wonder how the math works. Now I am curious. Maybe I won't have to worry about it. Oh, that's right. It pulled somebody from the auto switch, and then I had to replace them. All right, that makes sense. I understand. Let's see. I could also go a couple of rounds without this. Got one more turn there. Yeah, let's go with what we got for now. I don't think... So that hammer icon on the hunting tent in the kind of top left corner, that's just build time, I think. It requires one worker to build that. That's not, they need a hammer to do that. So that one shows the farmer with the sickle, but I don't know if that's denoting, if that's just a graphic for the graphic's sake, or if that's denoting a particular tool, because you just make tools, you don't make sickles in particular. See, like that has the butcher with a butcher knife or whatever. And how I'm supposed to take that as they need a special tool, I'm not sure. Alright, so I only need one guy on research to get that finished up, so we'll pull you off of there. We freed up our person on the egg farm, but we cannot train anybody because we don't have the tool. Not enough basic tools, so that we know. We'll get the hunting tent finished up, and we'll start building that next turn. I've got 2 people freed up. We got that going. I should get somebody back on... Let's get this replanted before I forget. Berries. Alright, so back to equilibrium at 10 each. Holding, losing, but we'll fix that next round. And losing, but that's because of the planting. So I think we're good. 4 more rounds. Memory retrieved, hunting. Grains may contain wild animals that can be hunted by certain pips working in specific buildings. See, this is the kind of thing I also don't like. You're teaching me how to do it after I've decided to do it, but that means you're giving me the information that I should have had before I decided to do it after I did it. If you follow my logic there. I would have liked to have had this kind of information available before I made the decision to go get the hunting thing researched, because I needed this in order to evaluate the value of that. But you're making me do that, then you're telling me this, which is backwards. But whatever. So yeah, pips will hunt these animals to produce their output resources. Every 3 days, the animal population is replenished by 1. This happens even if there are no animals left. However, during winter, animals are not replenished at all. Alright, so that answers part of my winter question. So we can take animals into winter, it seems like, but once we harvest them, then they're gone. And we get 1 animal back every 3 days. Alright. Good info. Just wish I could have gotten to it before I made the decision. Alright, so we do want to task one of these folks with the hunter shack, which is going to go there. Both chickens are flashing. So if we go... Doesn't seem to change. I think this just means it's going to hunt from these 2 locations, not that we're going to get a particular bonus on the output. It's just there's more chickens available. And while we're hunting one out and start on the other one, the first one will be regenerating... whatever. Let me just do it and we'll see what it does. Alright, what else did I need to work on? I got no research going. Parity, negative, and negative. That's because both of these got finished up and it's going to take time, which means I need to stagger these a bit. I'm going to wait on replanting that, so I can have one guy just kind of move back and forth with just the 1 turn gap to get the planting done initially while we wait for the growth. I'm going to wait a few turns for that, so I need you over here for now, so we get back into parity there. Yeah, the math is not quite double. I don't know how the math exactly works then. I thought it was double as an absolute, but it must be slightly less than that. So we're not going to have to worry about trying to squeeze in additional people. I wonder if I could get away with... I probably can't get away with taking these guys off for any rounds. 3 more, so they're going to go to... Yeah, I can't afford that, so we'll just leave these guys. Alright, everybody's working. We got our hunting building going, which will hopefully help our food problem. I need to get the tools generation figured out. The barbecue. Cooked white meat. Hunter's Lodge. That's the upgrade for the hunter, I'm sure. Hunter profession. Lots of stuff. Skinning racks. Probably for what, leather? Feathers and leather. Yep, feathers and leather. What's the benefit here? So, 1 animal, 3 meat. 1 animal, 3 meat. What am I missing? Something, there's got to be an upgrade here. This requires stone to upgrade. Plus the hunter is going to require a tool that turns into a bow, or a weapon that turns into a bow. So yeah, I can see there's no symbol for the handyman. The specialty workers need tools. So that's probably a universal. You want to get the workbench and the tool production going. So that simplifies that whole thing. Oh, yeah, that is the benefit. That's every 3 days. That's every day. Alright, so there's the difference. Pretty big upgrade, but it hunts the animals out pretty damn quick at that rate, doesn't it? An animal a day, essentially, versus an animal every 3 days. Once they're zeroed out. Huh. But I guess you could just, you know, assign somebody and then pull them away until the population regrows. Okay, and then the barbecue. +3 of dwelling, building within 2, requires hunting within 2, susceptible to burning. And, oh, so you cook the meat. So whoa, 1 single raw meat turns into 4 white meat? Well, that's quite some magic. Cooking it with a piece of wood and a day quadruples the food? Wow. So now we're getting into multi-stage processes where we're moving one material over to another material into further material, and we're getting escalation or improvements. Alright, I like it. It's fine. As long as I understand the interface, the iconography, and the progression. I'll be terrible at actually implementing it properly, but till we get some practice at it. But at least it's starting to come together. We're learning some things. Alright, stupid egg farm and chickens that are eating me out of my seeds for no damn reason. I probably should have blown that up. I'm losing seeds continuously while I struggle to get the stupid egg production going. I should probably just let these guys starve. I guess I could do that. Is there an icon to let them starve? I don't want to dismantle it. I just want to stop letting them eat the food. So can I go to chicken pen and say no to chickens? This is all animals, I assume, which these would hopefully qualify for. Let's see, if I starve the chickens. Takes a worker to a turn to get the chicken back. Then they regrew. It's going to take me quite a while to get this thing done. We'll stick with the hunting tent for now. Let's get this thing done. Well, for the workbench. 3 turns if I could free up another person for the thinking. We'll let the chickens live. I'll suffer with my decision for now. Alright, so like I said, parity, slight loss, and parity. Everybody's doing stuff. Only people I would like to move. We're getting our Hunter Lodge built, so he'll free up next round, and that's about it. I got about 1 person I can shuffle around currently. Okay. Oops, takes another turn. I lost track of how long that was going to take, so one more turn before we can do much. 2 turns for that to fire off. We're still at 100%. We're still losing our doubling percentage, so we're 4 behind on the double now, so I'm not sure the math there. Wish I knew for sure, so I knew if I could take these guys off safely. Without knowing how that math works, I don't know if I can remove these guys, so I stay at 32, he moves to 21. Would we still stay 100%? Because that's really important to know. What do they call this? And can I look it up? It tells me how much over the limit I am. Where? 5 from production. You have 7 surplus hope. That means 7 surplus above and beyond their... Alright, let's test it. Screw it. Let's pull them off. Then it says I have 2 surplus hope, but they're going to gain 3, right? So is that I think that's already taking into account what they're going to get this round. They're going to get 1 more round. Alright, we'll leave it. We'll see what it looks like next round. Next round, I might have to put them back on just to maintain it. But I want to see what it does, how the math works. Or we'll take like a 95 to 5 chance or whatever it looks like. But let's get some more work done. So we're slightly positive on food with those guys out of there because that required 1 food and 1 water. So that clears up my water depletion and 1 of the food depletions. Let's get the research going. We're still building and I got 1 more. Let's get the... Let's get the seed stockpile back up again. Oh, actually, let's change that. Where are we at? 3 turns? I think it's 5 to start normally. And let's look at 1 more turn. Go ahead and do that. Alright, I see we have been cursed. An omen is coming for us. Something bad is going to happen. Next turn. Alright, yep, so I think that's what it's going to fire off as. So we did drop. We don't have any surplus. So if I throw those guys back in, we'll guarantee it. But I'm going to take the 94.6. And I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh when I fail that roll. Alright, everybody's working. So we have somebody here. 1 chicken, 3 meat income. So they've added chicken, raw white meat. Am I okay with that? They're not showing a plus there. Do I not have a worker there currently? Can I not eat? Oh, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe I can't eat the raw meat. Oh, it takes 3 days? So it's 3 days. How do I tell from the symbology? It doesn't show here. I mean, it just shows 1 chicken, 3 meat. I guess it's the arrow being truncated like that, where it's only lit up in the first part of it. So it takes 3 of those to finish that production. So yeah, that's a bad trade-off unless you can do something with it. Alright, I'm going to hold off on that until we get the barbecue or something going. Let's instead get water generation again. Get that built back up. Alright. Omen event arrives in 6 days. So domain threat. So that's the big one here. Oh, we're up here? Oh, okay, so this is when the omen arrived. I can't scroll up. So alright. I'm not sure when it's gonna actually fire. I mean, it's not active yet, so roll that die. No! That scared me for a second there. More unlocks, but not quite enough. Boons! Domains will grant your village some power. Boon events. A doom event was averted. This has a huge impact on the village, which can then take some of the domain's strength. We may choose a boon. Boons can slightly change the nature of our village, so be sure to choose wisely. Alright, wait, I remember that after the Doom event was averted, the village was different. So, boon, Surge of Knowledge, 30 knowledge, wow. Crops allow 2 more activations before depleting. Now, is that only for already planted crops that just ticks up their counters? Or always? Or I mean, this is a gain instantly and pretty much used to go through the tech tree. But is this, if I click this, just going to take my one currently tomato farm and increase its activation? Or is it anything? I don't know. I mean, that'd be pretty powerful. Wider borders. Territory expands 1 tile more. I don't care about that. I can do that with signposts for the most part. Unless it increases it beyond the signpost ranges. I don't know. So I think it's between these two. I'd love to get the knowledge so I can get caught up, but that seems really powerful over time. I think I'm going to take the knowledge, the easy to figure out and learn how to use one and get myself caught up on that side. This might be a better long-term choice, but I'm going to take the one I can take advantage of right now. A lot of research. We fought the doom brought upon us, but I sense that this is not the end. New and stronger challenges are coming. You gonna scroll the map up? Yep. Up, maybe. We must strive to reach the next Doom event. Remember, this will not be the last. Alright, stop moving my screen around. So, research completed on the workbench. We got 28 points accumulated to continue spending. But I wanted to go look at this screen again. So, I'm confused. So we're on, oh, okay, so all of this red stuff is just irrelevant to the seasonal changes. This is just the period within which this next thing is going to occur. So that will be tied to cold. So this is what, fall? So summer ends day 35, so we got 35 days per season. So mid, whatever they call this, we're going to have a cold domain event. So we're going to need to start prepping for heat. Gotta be having heat generating things to get ready for that. And then we've got all these stuff in front of us. So a doom, an unknown event, another omen. Man, a lot of stuff hitting really quick on top of each other. So this is going to increase the threat, meaning they're going to get more points per. Oh, I see. So that was the first one. All right. Excuse me. Let's see. So we got the workbench, 2 days, 6 lumber, 1 worker to get it built. And then a specialized worker, 3 lumber to turn into a tool, which we can then train our farmer for the egg farm. All right, so that's one of our goals. Get this egg farm and these stupid chickens actually doing something useful. We got a lot of research to spend, I have to think about. We can't do anything about this. So we're mostly just going to get other stuff done. All right, so let's see. 1 more turn for that to be available. Haven't started that yet. Let's... Where is everybody? Let's pull you guys off of research temporarily. Pull you away. Get another baby going. Get that replay. All right. So we're going for growth. More people. Next up, research. All right, so we got the workbench. That's going to get us the basic tools we need that are interchangeable for most of this kind of second row text that we're running into. So if we go for barbecue, it's only 6 points. I think we definitely want that to get our hunter chicken farm going. Do I have to do these 1 turn at a time? Or can I pick like, yeah, it's 1 each. I think I have to get 1 turn at a time until these are all gone. Yeah, we'll be doing more babies for a short bit. Hopefully the barbecue and the hunter are going to keep me ahead of the curve. Because I've still only got the 2 farms and not enough seed production to support both the chickens and replanting without constantly having people on these low rent foragers. And I'm going to run out of lumber. So, you know, a lot of balancing going on. More babies, please. Alright, I've got housing for 1 more. Do I go for another one? Call it good? Oh, child's already growing here, so we gotta wait for the child to grow up. Right. So both of my houses are set, so I guess we're done with that for now. Let's get the research going next. So barbecue, we gotta get that building. That. So when it says +3, what is that plussing? Is it plussing the output? Am I gonna actually get 7 for 1? What is it plussing? Is it speeding up the time frame? I'm not sure what I'm getting there. Yeah, it says got a bonus of 3 to production if built close to a dwelling. So, I mean, that seems like an awfully good deal. I don't know if we're ready for these yet. Maybe the butcher's table. I don't have stone production yet. We're going to need that soon for upgrades. I might go infrastructure upgrades first. What's the deal here? 4 turns and 12 wood to build it. 1 thinker, 1 turn is 3, so we went from 1 to 2 to 3. Tracks thunder events. I don't see any other negatives, so it seems pretty straightforward and doesn't seem to take any special tools or anything. So it's just the raw materials and the time to get a further increase in our per turn output, huh? I'm pretty tempted to do that. So, stone gathering, research upgrade, covered on cold. I'm going to need to get these two. We're going to need the bonfire and the upgrade for it. I think that's all we'll need for the weather-related stuff. Okay, let's get the stone gathering done.
Peace hour.
10 more points. The copper mine. Seems pretty linchpinny. A lot of stuff going on there. So there's another one of those where you get a bonus for proximity to multiples. Tucking that into a corner where you've got woods orthogonally on multiple sides. Big bonus. Getting complicated. I like how this one's not. This idea is locked inside the Elder's memories. Play more to remember more. Alright. Fine. You get one guy over into one of the huts to finish that up next round. Let's pull off a berry picker. Swap them out. Berry picker goes and does that job while the thinker guy goes to the tree to contemplate. 2 more turns, huh? Forgot to get the workbench started. Twelve out of my 22 and 4 turns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's where I was planning on putting my butcher. I have to destroy a berry bush to get it next to that one. And considered that. I have hunting within 2. Dwelling within 3. And hunting. I'll have to wait till next turn. I'm gonna have a hard time getting it up there, so it's gonna have to be get to this space to be adjacent here. Put a road. Got one there. All right, so that's going to unlock once it's done. Put a hunter in and then get some white meat generated and then use the barbecue to turn it hopefully into a lot of cooked meat. That's what I'm aiming for. We'll see if it actually works out. Everybody's busy. We are negative on food. That's temporary. Negative there because we're building, and positive on seeds. Pull you off. And that's... Oof, we're clearing these berry bushes pretty quick. Alright, so let's see what kind of omen's coming. Uh-oh. Schadenfreude. Mari is distressed. Fear threat increases permanently by 1. Vama insulted Mari. Traits hate. What? Pip insulted another. Distressed. Appeared in a relaxing stand. Whoa, +1 fear because this person's distressed, huh? Ouch. The domain's threat increases, it begins to produce even more power. How much power is produced depends on the current threat, but the increase rises more with each level, so be sure to keep up with them. Wow. +1, +3, +7, yeah. Sickness domain. Uh-oh, I got nothing for sickness either. Crap. It's two different things I need to get prepared now to deal with. Dozens of unknown diseases threaten a village brought by mysterious forces. Pips can fall ill without even knowing what has struck them. The sickness domain creates events that can render your pips useless or even kill them. Place buildings that increase health and make sure to cure the various diseases that may appear. The sickness domain is voracious and will feed on the slightest symptom. Oh boy. So we're getting +1 fear because of the distressed pip. And then the level is 2, so it's going to generate 3 fear per day when it goes awake. And then we've got a heat event coming, which we should be able to deal with if I can free up people again. Oh, man. Huh. We got 15 days until we get out of summertime. Well, let's see. So to counter the one, I needed to make sure I have nothing being researched. It was community, oops, performers stall. That, yeah, that, relaxing stand. Requires hope, heals 3 distressed pips with infusion. What does that mean? Does with infusion mean I have to have something else? I don't. Well, we're gonna have to do it anyway. And that's not even counting the sickness event that's coming that I don't have anything to counter either. Yeah, that one. That's just the base one, not the upgraded one. I think I need to work on that one first, actually. That one's coming in 6 days. That one, or that one, I mean, is going to add the number up, but it's not awake yet. Well, I can't influence this one either. So I need to start preparing for it, but I can't actually start building the numbers yet. I think. Now I've forgotten the order. Either way, we got to start researching those two things to counter those that we don't have set up yet. So we do need to get a hunter hunting so we can get some meat in for the eventual barbecue. Got that down, so I need to get... what was I going to build there? Not the hunting tent. Not the workbench? Yeah, the workbench. Alright, so hunting, getting the workbench up, which will get the tools, which will then let me put in the butcher, or whichever one of those food ones was for the chickens. And we gotta get somebody researching. Preferably two somebodies, but... Uh-oh. Ah. You are not allowed to come out of there until you're done, huh? Alright, so wood and raw meat, yeah, 7. Just a lot of time involved because you gotta hunt for 3 days. Then spend the wood in addition to the raw meat to make the 7. So once it gets cycling, as long as I can keep these two occupied, that's going to be 2 workers producing 7 food, but the time frame on this is, yeah, it's going to be weird. It's probably going to be hunt for a while and then barbecue. Hunt for a while, barbecue with one guy moving back and forth. I don't know. We'll see. Not sure how that ratio is going to work. Let's pull you off as well. Can we do another baby yet? Everybody grown up? Yep, everybody's grown up. So I could do one more baby. That would fill out the village with all the housing I've got currently. 1 day for the workbench, and then we can get tools started. Gonna need a lot of wood for tools and other things, so we need to keep that populated. Got the tomato patches ready to go. Down on food currently, but... two available still. Oh, I need to get this countered now. The actual event's going to trigger. So I need to get somebody over here. So, one less of you. What? Now I'm confused. You will not go over there? I need a watcher, and my watcher is tied up down here. That's what's going on. Crap. That's inconvenient. We'll be okay. As long as I can get it done next round. We got 4 more rounds. We're going to generate 5 against a generation of 1, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Uh-oh. What you got going on? Some kind of bountiful berry harvest? Wild find. 4 berries. Remedy rug. So that then opens up. Alright. That opens up the upgrade, I think. Is that the stuff I need? The pharmacist stand? Heals 2 sick pips with infusion. That doesn't have anything to do with the... Heal 3 distress pips. But I think infusion is something I have to craft, it seems like, in that physician stand. I think it's that white stuff in the middle there. That stuff. Yep, infusion. So I need to get to that in order to take care of the actual problem. Got that other problem coming as well. Alright. So can't do that either. Requires a specialized worker with tools, which we don't know. That's what produces the tools. Train a profession. Can't do that either. Alright, I'm confused. We're going to gain 3 and lose 1. So losing the 1 is because we're cooking to get 7. But we're gaining 3 already? I'm confused. I wasn't expecting to be gaining chickens already. I thought, or food, the white meat already. I thought I needed 1... Oh, so at the end of the round, I'm going to gain the 3, because that'll be the end of the 3rd turn. Alright, I understand. I gotta remember, it's giving me information for... It does the accumulation, then it does the production, and so on. So, it's showing me I'm going to accumulate and then produce. With that configuration. Alright, that's fine. Let's do that. That's right, I wanted to get somebody in here. Can't afford to move anybody. Gotta start training all the villagers into something. Excuse me. All right. You're there, which we're going to generate 4. So it's going to be a 50-50. Then it's going to be, will be 8 versus 5. So as long as I keep this person here, we're good. I've got enough water that I don't worry about that. So we got that countered with that. Let's see. We got our worker here producing a tool. Is it a tool every 3 days again? Is that what this is showing me? Three days per tool. Ouch. Didn't realize it'd be that long. All right. Well, we want that. Waiting on that. So those gotta stay. He's gotta stay for the next tech. Everybody's pretty much gotta stay where they're at. We're at parity as long as I'm producing food. Oh, I see. So it takes 3 days to hunt, but we get 3 meat, and we cook 1 meat per day. So it's going to be equal until the chickens run out. But with 2, is this ever going to run out? Because every 3 days another chicken's going to appear. So these 2 here are just going to continuously produce 7 meat for 2 workers. That's my understanding, without this ever stopping. Except during the winter. The winter, this is going to stop. Because they won't regrow. Or they won't regenerate new chickens. Alright, we'll watch it, but that seems to be what I'm seeing here. So 2 workers producing 7 food. The problem I see, though, is 2 workers on these produces 8 food. Not counting, well, there's the grow time. So the ratio is probably better here than it is here. When we factor in the like 5-turn grow time on the plants. Alright, yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. But I think that'll help. We can keep that going. Between the meat and the vegetables here, with using berries as supplemental. Alright, so... Okay. Anybody I want to move? Pick a new tech. Oh yeah, I need to get the pharmacist stand built as soon as possible. And I need hemp for the infusion. Alright, so we need to change up from seed collecting to hemp production. And get the pharmacist stand built. So, let's pull you off. And... health. And just make that straight up. What's the benefit here? That is hemp for healing versus hemp for infusion. So 2 different things. Help fight against disease. I gotta do both. Lovely. And they're not upgrades. Alright, let's tuck them back over here, I think. It won't affect these buildings. +1 if hemp maker within 2 requires a dwelling. I don't have a hemp maker. So that satisfies the hemp maker and the dwelling. I know, everybody's tied up. He'll finish next turn, we'll get him getting the hemp gathered. So that's the first one. And requires a help point score within 1. Gotta put him next to that. But it's gotta be finished before it'll let me place it. Alright, gotta wait. Yeah, not good. Didn't I already let this roll once? Confused. I thought I already passed a turn. I thought I'd already be at 4. Huh. Am I remembering wrong? Hasn't this person been here through at least 1 turn? It's not showing me generating it, even though it shows +4. Or did I try and there was nobody available because I had to train the person? Alright, well, fine. Let's see. Got the basics here to get us moving to the next level. Haven't gotten the upgrade done to the secluded retreat yet to any of them because we're busy. Can't do the healer's hut yet. I need to get those done. What was the other one I needed? Oh yeah, I needed the relaxing. Here next. We're at food parity. Alright, so the next round of that should... Or that one, I mean. Yeah, we're going to be at 8 to his 5, and it's giving us the 100%. We have 0 surplus, so good there. Working on trying to get this going. So one more turn, and then I got to get the other thing built, and then producing, in order to try to counter this. Trying to get rid of... bonus. This is so many things. All right, no to you. Get you going so we can have some hemp on hand. Everybody's busy. Even up with a little bit of surplus. I think it's just let it ride and see what this event does. First tool off the line is going to go to training a farmer. We can see how this works. Eight to 5. So we did not get a double up for 100%, or did we? Apparently we did. Unknown event incoming tonight. Efficient. We have an efficient wood cutting. Level 1. Becomes efficient for 5 days, which does what? Efficient condition off the ingenuity trait. Efficiency. Some active paper buildings become efficient for 5 days. So paper must be wood. What does efficiency mean? It doesn't tell me. Efficient. 100% production boost. Okay, so we have 5 days of doubled production. Cool. Make sure we keep somebody on the wood pile. It's there. We just gotta find the specific entry to get the details I want. Alright, so yay us. Building's got a little graphic to indicate a bonus that we need to be aware of. Unknown events coming. We knew that was coming. This is the sickness one. Nope, not the sickness one. The fear event. Alright, it's active and producing. It's starting at 5 because we haven't been able to fix that villager. And it's getting 4 per turn. Lovely. And I have to have 2 people on this table consuming food and water continuously just to counter what they're going to be adding, pretty much. That means I'm not going to be able to get ahead of that curve. Ouch. And we got 5 days. There's no way I'll be able to get more infrastructure up to help with that. So we're going to take a roll on this one. We're going to have to take a roll on this one. Is this turn-based? Yeah, it's very much turn-based. It's a board game. It's very much a board game. It's a Euro-style worker placement board game where we have workers, we assign them to various tasks, we build the structures with the resources we have. We have a big juggling act on balancing food and material requirements with these various negative events that are coming. We get warned about the events, and some of them we know are coming on schedule, like it's going to be hot in the summer and cold in the winter, but other ones are randomized, like we're mostly dealing with heat because it's summertime, and now fear, and then we got a sickness event as well that we're trying to counter. But it's very much a board game. I don't yet have my other channel active. I'm hoping to have it active by this weekend. I got a lot more fiddling I need to do to get it set up and to get some content on it. This would be a game that would fall into the category I talked about in my channel update live stream, where I said I will play some games on that channel that aren't purely tabletop games. For folks who don't know what I'm talking about, I'm setting up a second channel focusing on tabletop games, card games, board games, etc. But I'll also be playing digital equivalents of board games on that channel. So either straight digital conversions, if a game has been made in pen and paper, plastic, real world, and has direct one-to-one conversion over to the electric side. I'll be playing those games there, as well as games that are unique to the computer, but are obviously completely based on or super heavily influenced by traditional board game tabletop gameplay. This falls directly into that category. So this is exactly a Euro-style worker placement game. Perfectly fits that mold. So, had I had the other channel up already, I would be playing this over there. So. But it is turn-based. Basically, each turn, I'm checking to see where my workers are positioned in which jobs. I'm moving 1 or 2 of them around to satisfy whatever new thing is my big need, and then I'm hitting this little sun button to cycle the time. And then we have our omen chart over here that shows us we are currently right here, and we have another omen event and season event. That's going to be the temperature one again. An unknown event, and then our big fear event, or no, the cold event is coming in the fall. So we need heat generation before then, and I've got all of these to deal with before that happens, and I haven't even started getting the research for the buildings I'm going to need to deal with that. So, you know, big fun juggling act. All right, so start of a new turn. We survived the event. We've got a bonus. We're going to make sure we keep our woodcutter on our double output. We're getting 8 wood instead of 4 per round out of that, so that'll be awesome. That'll help us build up a nice stockpile there. What else? We got this final turn. We're going to have our first basic tool. So next turn we can get a farmer profession with his tool over in the egg hut, so we can start hopefully getting some production out of that. Finally, these stupid chickens have been sitting here eating me out of home and hearth with the consuming of my seeds for no benefit whatsoever. So we get this stupid egg farm going. What else did we get? We got the barbecue going, which is actually working better than I thought it would. That's a good thing, because notice we still have 3 chickens in both locations. We're getting a steady 7 meat per round from our 2 workers, 1 hunter and 1 barbecue specialist. We have our pit master. Who's our pit master currently? Who are you? I don't know who that is. How do I tell who that is? I can't tell which the pips are. I mean, I could go look here, I guess. I'm not there. Who is that? That is that one. That is Bara. Bara is our pit master. Roasting up some chicken for us, barbecue chicken. What else are we trying to get online? I don't need you in here anymore. Now we need hope. We need this one, which needs 2 people. That's the big problem. So we got 5 rounds that I got to counter this. And they've got a 5-point head start, gaining 4. So if I put 2 people in here, I'm going to get 25 total. They're going to get 25 also. It's 5 rounds at +4 is 20, and the 5 they started with. So I got to keep 2 people here for the next 5 rounds just to have a 50-50 roll on this event. There's no way I can improve that. Well, technically I can improve that. I've got 2 of them. If I can get 4 people in here, we might be able to manage it. But 4 people? Oh my God. I don't even want to think about that. That's going to shut down the rest of the village. So do I take the 50-50 and just throw a couple guys for the last couple of rounds to skew it slightly in my favor? Maybe. Because it's not a true, we don't need a true 50-50 split in power to get the 100%. So if we even get a few points above, I think we'll get closer to a 60-40 or maybe a 75-25 if I can add these guys in for a couple of rounds. So we might try to squeeze that out. I like it. It's very interesting kind of logistical worker placement puzzle with a lot of crunchy variables. The interface is actually really good. I like the interface and I like the information it provides. I just don't like the new player experience in regards to those landmines in the in what's necessary, like the trap we ran into. There's a lot of newbie traps. Other than that, the interface for the type of game it is and the level of detail and all the interacting elements is pretty good once you learn how to maneuver around it. And especially considering this is all, and believe me, go watch a video that shows somebody playing this in the late game. It is nuts. It is nuts how much further we have to go and how much other stuff is going to happen. And yeah. So we're just still barely scratching the surface with this first episode. But I think we're doing pretty good for our first playthrough. We've handled things pretty well. This will be the first event where I'm really, really having to stretch. But we're going to have this happen here pretty quick. While I'm dealing with this, I'm going to have this land on me in another round that I'm not dealing with. So the timing of these two is going to be awful. Just totally awful. Because I'm going to be all in on dealing with this while the sickness event is going to kick my ass. So, yeah. We'll see what happens, but for the moment, is there a, I just want to leave? I don't want to give up. How do I get out of here? I guess I just say quit, and it probably, it's got to auto-save since there's no save function. Your story will be saved. All right, I'll leave it on this screen. If I click yes, I think I dumped a desktop. So that's all the time I've got for now. That is dotAGE. dotAGE. I like it. It's pretty cool. Single developer. Really impressed with what's been put together. I'm glad he's seeing pretty good success with it. So very happy about that. So if it's something you enjoy, you know, go pick it up. I will influence you. So far, it gets a thumbs up with just that one slight niggle about the newbie bombs. But otherwise, looks like a lot of fun if you enjoy these kinds of games. So have a great evening, everybody. I will return tomorrow to complete my first week of 10 to 2, 5 to 9 streamings. I've made it through my New Year's resolution for the first week, assuming I manage it tomorrow. So I'll see you then. Probably some Quasi-Morph tomorrow, and I'm not sure for the second game. I'll pick 2, and we'll have some fun.